And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, at Albany Tennis Park once again for finals day of the 2019 Aon 18 and under New Zealand Tennis Championships. I'm your host, Gareth Archer. Here with me today is Paddy Landy once again in commentary. Paddy, big final, the 1 seed versus the 2 seed in the boys' game coming up first.
Yeah, thanks, GA. Two big guns made the finals, Reece Falk and Corbin Crowther. Should be a cracking match given their last result. Went the distance to 3. I think it was a Carrow Bowl semi-final. I think Corbin got the win there, 6-2 in the third over Falk.
Yeah, Carrow Bowl, of course, pretty big, prestigious competition in Auckland, isn't it? The Auckland Interclub Championship, and
yeah,
Cockle Bay took it out. Is that right?
I think that's right. They got the win.
Got the win. So over next gen, but yeah, right now we're in the 18 and under. As you can see, the players are just finishing their warm-ups, not too far away from action here.
Yeah, the Carrow Bowl's a great atmosphere. Sort of, I only ever played the one rubber myself, but it's always a good vibe at the clubs taken on, and they get on the they get catering and food and beer, and they get around their club reps to compete for the title. So it's a really cool event. Tennis Auckland put on.
Yeah, and a few ring-ins from all around the country get involved. It's certainly one of the most, the strongest tennis competitions you'll find in the country. So today we've obviously starting with the boys' match at 9 o'clock. That will be followed by the girls' singles, and then we'll have the doubles finals for you a little bit later on as well. So please, you can join us on a Tuesday for some action, a bit like New Zealand cricket. We like to schedule the finish of our big competitions on a work day in the middle of the day where no one can come and watch, but it's the way things sometimes work. I think our tournament director doesn't really work in actual days of the week this time of year. He's pretty much just working hour to hour. So, no, we do appreciate you joining us if you are able to tune in, and I'm sure there's a bit of interest from around the country. Obviously, Falk are Cantabrian, and Crowther from the Bay of Plenty from Tauranga area. And later on, we will have Jade Otway, the Mulburian, in action as well from down south. So a really good representation.
Yeah, a lot of representation from across.
Underway here.
Actually, regional NZ.
To Falk first up. Just long. Fault there, unfortunately. Just finding his range early.
There's Falk starting to serve. Both physically really strong players. So should be a big battle of the weapons today.
Indeed, yeah. The forehand has been an absolute weapon for both these players. Certainly making space wherever they can. I think they'll be really pleased with the conditions today. 9 o'clock start's been good for them. I do see a little bit of flutter on those flags. It was barely a zephyr just earlier. Serve down the line first up.
Trading early here.
Yeah, looking pretty solid. Goes down the line. Just sunders that one into the net.
Just trying to redirect that ball, and a bit of a net error for Falk. Talking to Simon Ray yesterday, saying Reece's forehand is a huge weapon if he gets enough time on the ball there. So Corbin will have to keep an eye out for that.
Indeed. It's
early opportunity here, 15:30.
It's feeling each other out period. So as we say, these players played each other recently. Crowther took the win in 3. Serve down the line. Is good, I believe.
Like an ace.
Takes it back to 30 all. Pleased with that. Just in from Crowther. scramble from Falk, but he puts it long.
Yeah, great return from Crowther there. The first ball, deep in the forehand corner. See the replay.
Yeah, not much he could do with it. Just set up the forehand.
Break point.
Deals with that well though.
Replay again. Sort of solid serve. Third ball forehand. Game over. So back to deuce.
Long there on the return from Crowther. So you were saying earlier, Falk coached by his father Andrew, is that correct?
Yeah, yesterday I was saying down in Christchurch there, Andrew Falk's the coach. Also does a bit of coach development work for Tennis New Zealand, working with some of the other up-and-coming coaches in the region. So yeah, he's been working obviously with Reece for a very long time. So I'm sure he's courtside somewhere out there. He's been, I think, up here in Auckland for a couple of days to support Reece. I'm sure he'll be happy with his last 12 months performance at the event here.
Not happy with that call, but
no.
call to fault. Plenty of officials on deck for the finals. Good aggressive tennis there.
Yeah, we've seen early that Falk, see on the replay here, he's not going to hesitate if he gets the opportunity to come forward and finish at net.
Yeah, really solid volley.
Gets up and brings up a game point. These great conditions again today, GA.
Yeah, beautiful. Certainly not too much wind at the moment to deal with, which is as players want. Be setting up the girls' players with the windier conditions.
That's
afterwards.
right.
It's been a bit of a shame, but yeah, let's hope it stays away today. It does look probably the best day we've had overall. Stuck inside here commentating. Not ideal.
No. That's right, we're watching tennis, it's okay.
Yeah, not the worst job. Oh, thought Crowther could get that one, but not quite.
Tough volley down his laces, so let's see the replays. Is that a hold for Falk now?
Yeah, we believe so. Gets out of that one. Was one break point opportunity there.
Yeah, by no means an easy first.
Might have missed that.
Score issue might be back to advantage Falk here, we think. Yep.
Yeah, sorry for that. We just did kind of miss that first point. Not sure where we were at, so I was scrambling a bit on the score. And our man running the scores for us all week.
Yeah,
he's off graduating from uni today, so
Pereira.
yeah, Josh is do appreciate his work, but all the best for graduation today, mate. If you're listening, thanks for your help.
See on the replay there, that Crowther forehand is a weapon as well. Sort of behind the baseline, hitting a cold winner past Falk there.
Tucks him up with the serve, and then no mistake with the volley. Sorry.
There's a lot of stats going around the last sort of couple of years with some of the ATP analysts that those first 4 shots are so critical, or first 2 shots even if you're the server, that next ball. So Falk's early on, first serve plus forehand, really important to dictate the point. If you win those 0 to 4 rally length points, you really
good chance of winning the match. First serve in there from Falk. Goes wide. Feels like we're in for a battle today. You just get a sense on the replay here.
Yeah, really tough in these opening games, especially serving first. You want to get that hold out the way. You want to get comfortable into the match.
Be happy with that one, Falk. Well wide. Got his feet set, but just well off target. first serve again.
Slice goes wide. Crowther.
Advantage Falk once again. Let's see if we can get out of this one. Wide on the first serve. Do appreciate you tuning in. Do tell your friends. Just struggling to pick up some of these calls. We don't have a mic down there, but must have been long again. We'll settle into things with the scoring. Stop looking at my phone. Seeing how many people are watching us. Called long. Thunders it into the net.
Righto, see if Falk can hold this opening service game here. Second serve. Crowther's been returning pretty solid this first game, hasn't had any free points on serve, Falk.
Clips the net. Falk aggressive again, but Crowther's passing shot too good.
See that again. Threads the needle on the pass here, up the line.
Clips the net, allows that opportunity for Falk to come in, but far too good there from Crowther. So Reece Falk really in a battle to get out of this first service game. Crowther looks good, he's up on the toes.
Yeah, saw both, or at least Corbin out there getting really long, solid warm-up this morning with a sparring partner, and then, yeah, so he's hit the ground running in this first game. So important not to get off to a fast start in a final like this. You don't want to kind of go down a break in that first set. It's a long day.
Indeed. So Falk with the advantage.
Powered
one long.
Just long there, yeah. Falk's powered a couple of forehands. There's that weapon. Gets him the game, gets him the hold. So he goes 1-love opening set.
He's happy with that one, I think, Reece Falk. He probably, Crowther could have probably done something more with the break opportunities he had there, but certainly looks like it's going to be a battle of attrition between these two.
Yeah, definitely with the big service weapons, probably both players have that return, trying to neutralise, get that return in the right places at the right time is going to get themselves a chance to break serve today. Be interesting how many breaks we actually see compared to yesterday's women's semi-finals. We saw quite a few today. Could be a different story, I think.
Yeah, indeed. See if Crowther can get his serve dialed in first up. Paddy's texting all the coaches and getting some notes on these players, so we might be able to share a little bit of Corbin's coach's thoughts on the match. I know we'll be watching from he's over in Australia at the moment, I believe, working with the team.
Yeah, a bit Melbourne Park today.
Not a bad place to be.
Some Kiwi players.
Yeah, really nice return there on the backhand side from Falk.
Yeah, very aggressive.
Work the angles. It's pretty hot out there. I think we'll probably see the players go to the towel a little bit, just get rid of some of that moisture. Track down where these coffees are, Paddy. You might have to put our order in again.
Whoa! Our resident S&C specialist, Emily Fanning, was on the job. She's here today done a lot of prep work with Corbin over the past 12 months or longer. The boys trade.
Yeah. Fox backhand looking solid. Goes into the net. Good lob from Paul Kenny. Thought we were going to see another tweener. Goes long.
Well, that's been a big one on Instagram, isn't it? Reece Volk's tweener. We see this point again.
He's got a second career as an influencer on Instagram. If he tennis doesn't work out for him, he can just do trick shots all day long.
Bring in the big sponsorships like we're looking for here at New Zealand Tennis.
100%. Yeah, we'd
quick shout out.
Sign him up any day. Hit us up on the DMs if you're interested.
Crowther with the slice serve wide, just slightly out of reach there for Volk to make a decent return.
Yeah, that's better from Crowther. He'll be happy with that. First serve thunders into the net.
See this second serve yesterday watching Crowther, he's physically so strong. The second serve is solid. Put the commentators curse on him here, but he's got a lot of work on it, a lot of revs on that ball. It's just rising off the surface. It's going to be tough for Reece to handle and I guess try and take the ascendancy on that second serve today as he looks to attack it.
Indeed. Tell you what, mate, scoring from up here is a lot harder than it looks.
With the glare, yeah, not easy.
Especially with boys, there's not a lot of body language point to point, so it's hard to see what's happening.
Serve's just a little long there, so it's another second serve. Crowther sort of yet to find range on the first serve, really, in this first game. And he's down at break point as a result, so it's 30-40.
Yep, so we saw a break point on the Volk serve earlier. Crowther wasn't able to convert. Can Volk turn the tables? 2-love would be a really good start for him. Still struggling with that first serve.
Interesting time at the start of the match, yeah. So you really want to hold serve. The rhythm's maybe not quite there. There's a little bit of nerves settling down. You really want to get through these service games ideally. But easier said than done.
Volk came in, but
great pass.
Yeah, gave Crowther that lane once again, and he took it. Which takes us to Juice.
Don't mind that move. I mean, good move from Volk. I think he asked the question there on break point. He said, "I'm going to come in. You got to make the pass or not." Probably just didn't execute with enough depth.
See if we can spot that tournament director. So Coffee's come in, so 25% more amp now on the commentating after we down these. Thank you, Emily.
Thank you, Emily Fanning.
Big winner there from Volk. Sorry, from Crowther. So he takes it to advantage. Settle down on the scoring, apologise. Fat fingers.
There it is, he's held. So again, Corbin first serve, looking to get around his backhand, made it work on that point, held serve. So we got 1-1 in the first set.
Volk picks up the balls.
No signs of dominance early, just a little bit of a settle the first couple of games, AGA.
Yeah, I just saw on the notes there, looking over your shoulder, mate, working on that first shot as well. So first shot after the serve seems to be a common theme. Just about every coach wants to work on that, I guess, what you're talking about. Those first four so important.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's Christoph's Lambert, he's a level 3 high performance coach, works with Corbin. That's certainly one of his work-ons. Like we said, it's really data driven. A lot of this stuff these days. You can't deny what the stats tell.
Yeah, indeed.
A lot of that is, yeah.
Indeed. It's great to be able to get this video. As we say, it just makes things a lot analytics that the players can draw out of this it's been really popular. We've had hard drives and things coming up here in the studio, and more than happy to share with players and coaches.
Yeah, there's been an appetite for that. I was sort of chatting to one of the coaches, Pete Hoyland from down Hamilton Way yesterday, around support for development performance level coaches around New Zealand, getting together more, sharing more resources, more sports science, so they can support these players to a high degree.
Good aggression there from Falk. It's more like it.
Great serve volley. See the replay on that, yeah.
Yeah, watch him come to the net nice and early. Commands his position. It was a good serve, set it up. I guess that's always the case with serve and volley, isn't it? Critical to get that serve right.
Yeah, he looked very natural coming forward to net. So
mate, tell me, have you ever done that where you kind of get halfway and you realise your serve just wasn't what it needed to be and you're kind of stuck?
For me, mate, most times.
I
used to. Oh, it's a great back up the line from Falk. So we got
nice
30 all now. Yeah, the serve volley. See the replay on that backhand up the line first from Falk. Just a little short from Crowther and paid the price.
Yeah, found that line. Nice shot.
But the serve and volley, it's not dead in the modern game, especially in the men's game. It's declined, and even like the most, I guess, there's no real full serve and volley style player out there on the tour at the moment.
Because that's a classic shot, Nate. You think 80s tennis, you think serve and volley, really, don't you? Yeah.
You do. These days, it sort of seems to be like, say, even someone like Rafa Nadal, who's plays well behind the baseline. Serve and volleys occasionally now, but it's really more of a sneak play on a big point or a break point here and there. Surprise your opponent.
I saw one of our colleagues, Chris Range, do it on an 8-year-old last week in hot shots tennis. It was interesting. He was teaching the...
Did he win the point?
Yeah, he taught the young... I think he did, actually, yeah. He teaching the young bucks some old school tricks.
Some old school tricks. Is that out at Scarborough?
Yeah, it was.
Solid forehand up the
one.
line from Falk there. So whipped it and pulled it up over the net, up the line. Needed that for juice. Made it look easy.
Good first serve from Falk. Fortunately into the net there. Deal with another break point.
The replay here wasn't a difficult or deep or challenging slice from Crowther here. Just execution from Falk there. I don't mind the variety from Corbin though. Bit of a mixing it up a little bit.
Good wide serve. Does the business.
That was big. Back to juice. Great to have weapons like that, get you out of trouble on a break point.
That's the thing, isn't it? I guess if something, your game plan's not working, at least you can just boom one and get a few free points.
That's right.
Long there.
Just long.
Advantage Falk. Chance to go 2-1.
Your serve get you out of trouble very often, GA?
No, it gets me in trouble. The old lollipop never really put too much fear into people. Nice backhand return. Falk hooks his forehand. So these guys prepared to really drag out these points. It's these games. Sorry, it's back to juice. It's going to be a sign of things. I think we might be in for a long day. Hopefully, don't need the floodlights.
Do you mind that return from Crowther? Sort of flat and low up the middle. Didn't give much direction or angle to Reese, and Reese just forced it wide.
Long there from Falk. close to the net.
Is that a pass on the line?
So
That's
that was
close.
wide. Look on the replay.
Just wide's the call, GA?
Yeah, I think
Might
so.
have been, yeah.
That's what I'm going to call it. Get rid of that break point. She's tricky here. I'll just bear with on the scoring. We will try and do our best.
Yeah, there's no Hawkeye for the line calls up here, unfortunately.
Indeed. Just realise how much I miss a dedicated scorer working the scoreboard for me today, trying to do the double shift.
Trade if you like.
maybe second set, mate. See if you can do better.
That's long from Crowther.
So back to Juice.
No, I think so that must have been
Sorry.
wide. Crowther's pass must have been wide, so that's in our game. Falk leads 2-1. Holds serve there. So not an easy service game again, but he's managed to hold, so he'll be happy with that.
Yeah, indeed. Just got to get through it. So 2-1. We're with serve. Crowther just getting on a little bit of energy early. A bit of a banana there. Obviously thinking about potentially a long match to come.
That's it. You were mentioning the banana budget for the tournament series.
Yeah.
TNZ over the summer. It's a pretty large expense.
It is. No, tournament director, we're still looking for a sponsorship. So Bonita or All Good Bananas or someone are out there, and you know anyone, let us know.
I was listening to the commentary on the
Look at those.
the Caro Bowl final. Simon Ray mentioned pomegranates at the change events.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he
Thought
was
that was a
thinking there.
A bit strange.
Very bizarre. He's a bit of an interesting character, to be honest. Never heard of anyone eating a pomegranate sideline before.
Never. Crowther to serve here.
Nice down the line.
He's blasted that two-hander. Let's see that again. On the replay here. Return to the backhand side.
Big, crisp backhand. Takes the line.
Steps right into that. Oh,
Crowther responds though.
geez, he picked up that short ball quickly and moved in and cut off the angle there, Crowther.
Really nice ground strokes, one each. Just attacked it.
Painted the line on too, so we got 15 all. Starting to see some good tennis now. Game 4 of the match.
Long there from Falk.
Interesting move on the return from Falk. Sort of almost on the service line returning that ball. Really pushing the court position.
He's hustling in.
Trying to create a sense of pressure for Crowther maybe on the serve.
I guess he's just got to hold his wide serve there. It's wide return.
You see always innovative guys like Federer and Kyrgios and Creative doing returns like that, trying to half volley first serves on the return games.
Well, that's it. If you've
Takes a
got,
lot of talent.
got the skill, I guess. Not everyone does.
Won't see me trying that, GA.
Too strong.
Yeah, great serve forehand combo there.
Still going. Just struggling with the score. I do apologise. That does the business though.
Geez, that's a quickest service game we've seen there, I reckon. Corbin will be happy with that.
2-2.
Making more first serves and using that forehand on the third ball to get the job done. See if he can make an impact on the Falk serve here.
wide.
Just wide from Falk there.
Thunders into the net from Falk. So we will be doing presentations straight after the match today to the winner. We have our tournament director on court. What do you think of his dress sense today, Paddy? What would you give him out of 10?
Blake Taylor.
Yeah,
Blake Taylor's always innovative on the dress side of things. I like the sky blue pants from the other day, but today I give about a 7.
I think. Oh, really? Jeez. Don't know if they'd have you on any sort of fashion show, mate.
No.
Good serve.
What are your
from
thoughts?
Falk. 3. Oh, can't put away the pretty easy overhead.
It can be awkward, those balls. Sort of wasn't the highest bouncing overhead, a little bit over head height. You know, do you hit a high shoulder height forehand? Do you smash it? Sometimes it's a little bit trickier than it looks.
Yeah, no doubt. Look pretty casual about it though. Certainly.
Yeah.
I guess that's sometimes the way.
Yep. Got to make a certainty of those.
Long.
Good opportunity here for crowd that love 30.
Second serve. Goes for the slice. Good strong ground strokes. Good rally developing.
Yeah, you can feel the importance at this point here.
Falk comes to the net. Crowther, good hustle, but couldn't quite get it over.
Great point. Falk jags a volley off his hip, drops it into the service box. See that on the replay.
Drags him in. Good volley, reflex volley, and Crowther couldn't quite get there.
Big point at love 30, needed that. You could tell Corbin was patient in that point too. It's one of the things Christoph, his coach, said he's working on. Bit of patience.
If you're watching in Australia, Christoph, flick us a text and let us know your thoughts so far on how Paddy's going. Point to Falk there. Good serve down the line. Falk does damage again with that serve of his. Takes us out to 40-30. What you could do with that return. Composed from Falk at the net. Oh, I think that was just wide. Good effort there from Crowther, but Falk's aggression again working out for him.
Yeah, he looks pretty accomplished at net, Falk. He sort of, Corbin brought him in there, so he reactively had to come in, Falk, off a short ball and pushed it deep, took the net, solid volleys and overhead. Not a lot of weakness up front on the front half of the court for Reese by the look of things.
So 3-2, we're still with serve here at the Aon 18U New Zealand Tennis Championships here at Albany Tennis Park. There it is, basked in sunshine. Been saying all stream. Put in your offers for sponsorship. If you paint the side of the venue here, I'm sure Chris will take your money.
That's it. I think you and BT have done a great job here, mate, putting it on. Like, they've got the Aon sponsors out there, ASIC's partnership, it's visible on court.
No, it's important. We can't do it without the partners.
That's it.
Yeah, Aon Insurance, major sponsors of Tennis New Zealand, and support plenty of sports codes around. They're great supporters of sport at all levels. And of course, we can't say enough thanks to the team from Sky Sport and the Sky Sport Next platform. Make sure you jump on and subscribe. Just hit subscribe on the YouTube channel and you'll get reminders and updates of all the great sporting action 50 different codes involved. Didn't even know there was 50 codes. Nice from Crowther there. He took the chalk. You might even get some of your Aussie rules games on there next year, Paddy.
51 codes, you think?
Yeah.
It might be a bit down the list.
How many Kiwis will be streaming that? Might get more for the tennis.
I reckon you will. We will. You watch a bit of rugby on there?
Oh, there's always, you know, Sky, obviously the home of rugby. They just locked in the rights again, which has, you know, been a big coup for them. Yeah, so world's leading rugby producers, I think, without a doubt. So you know, great that coverage is going to continue. Fortunate for Crowther there.
Yeah,
double fault.
First double fault for the match.
Yeah.
So he held pretty solid last service game. I think it was to Love. See if he's found some rhythm and flow to his service games here. 15 all.
Their colleagues in the back of that shot.
Yeah.
Nice from Crowther. Comes to the net, deals with it. Good serve again.
This will build confidence for Crowther, sort of a love service game, a couple of unreturnable serves. If he can get through this service game, it starts to, you know, he'll be hungry to look at the break. Creating a break opportunity off the back of these successful service games.
Good depth on that backhand. Unfortunately puts that one in the net.
I want to put the commentator's curse on him now.
Yeah, you only get 3 of those. Save them up. Of course we I do apologise to Ines Stefani yesterday. I think I got her on said how well she was serving, and then she, of course, that inevitably hits a double. She did that twice, so sorry about that. But they've made it through to the doubles final a little bit later in the girls' competition.
That's a good result.
Stefani in Otway. Too long there from Crowther. Reduced now.
Reduce, yeah. Falk opting to sort of chip that return back, just make him play. Yeah. Back to Juice.
Interesting option.
Yeah, I like how Falk's been creative and exploring different options on the return. He's rushed to the service line. He's chipped some. Sat back for some. Find his groove to make inroads on the Crowther service game.
Oh, just wide from Falk there. It's a good effort.
Yeah. Showed some good wheels to get up to it, but good volley from Crowther.
Yeah, Crowther, you set that one up, and both players encouraging signs at the net. They were doing the business. Important hold here for Corbin Crowther. This is long. Nope.
Must have been good. Big forehand.
Called in. Well done. Let's have another look at that one. Big shot from Corbin Crowther. That's a statement piece.
That's the weapon, that big forehand. Sort of floated around it, got the legs around and crushed it up the line. So 3 all here.
Again, just missing long. It's been a common theme. First serve.
Yeah, there's just a little bit of sign of frustration in the last service game. We're missing a few first serves, Falk, but
deals with that one. I'm gonna call that one in, I think.
Yeah. Another big forehand winner for the stat sheet there, Crowther. Just had enough time to get around that one.
serve this time from Falk. Crowther finds the line on that one. No, they're called wide.
Just
Can't
wide.
be much in it.
Would have liked that one to go in at love 15. It's win the first service point, or first point on your opponent's service game is always a, you feel like, okay, I'm in this game, opportunity here. Makes that return at love 15 and then just misses that forehand wide.
Good intent. Goes long off the net.
Big forehand.
Good. Good shot from Falk.
Yeah.
30-15.
There it is when he gets a bit of time on that forehand. That's a winner. Another winner for Falk.
Gets to the net, serving volley, and deals with it.
Yeah.
40-15.
Seen that a couple of times from Falk now, haven't we? The serve volley.
Yeah.
Bit of a sneak play.
Good on him, it's working.
Yeah, definitely with Corbin chipping that return on the backhand on the ad court. Just creates an easy volley put away.
Clearly missing a few points, I do apologise. So game Falk. So that's 4-3.
He's heading towards the business end of this set.
Yeah, just one of these players we wanted to find a break. Yeah, a little bit of old school. Good to see.
Yeah, I love to see that. Love to see a bit of serve volley.
So if you're serving and if you're returning and you see the player serving volleying, what's the tactic in terms of the returner in that instance generally?
Oh, it's interesting. It's a common. I think you really want to see your if you're coaching one of the guys here, you want to see them be quite adaptable. So if it's difficult because Falk's not serve volleying every point. He's throwing it in occasionally. So Corbin might be getting away with chip slicing the backhand return at times, but then you'd like to see Corbin adapt and chip short if he's serve volleying consistently, but not easy for Corbin when he's only pulling it out of the bag every so often.
Yeah, I guess that's the thing. It's you don't want to overuse the tactic, or it just becomes a little bit stale and too easy to pick off. So sneak tactic, as we said.
Maybe Falk's trying to keep Corbin honest on the return, by just throwing that in occasionally, not letting him just neutralise with a chip return, get into the service game points or return game points. See how Crowther can go on this service game. Good start, 15 love.
Another one.
Yeah, again Falk pressing court position inside the baseline, but just rushing himself a bit, not making the return. Trying to find that margin, trying to be aggressive, but got to make Corbin play a few balls as well.
Long on the first serve there.
That might have been long on the second serve, but it's good.
It's all good.
Yep.
Deals with the overhead, running back. And a good shot there.
Jeez, that was
Just wrong-footed him.
solid point. I think great lob from Crowther, but Falk equally got the overhead.
He just got it back in play, kept the point alive, and able to capitalise. So 4-3. Seem to say it every time, but crucial game. Crowther be wanting to hold. Wide serve there first up. Oh, came into the net. In a bit of time.
Yeah. Tough balls, short slice, had to get up and get around that one. 30 all now. Where's he going here, Jay? On the serve.
The wide serve's been working for him, so that'd be my guess, but we'll see. Open court and
attack the space or
see off getting the balls.
Yeah.
Get that man in the...
We were advertising for ball kids, weren't we?
We were. We didn't seem to get any takers. I guess it's a school day.
Yeah. I think the kids would be loving getting out of school, watch some tennis.
First serve there.
You can see by the reaction of Falk, he wanted that 30-all opportunity for a passing shot. Netted it.
Cool. Crowther.
Oh,
nice.
What a shot.
Does the job there.
Curled that one round the net. Worth a replay, this one.
A lot of space to work with, but just that one step from Falk to the middle. Crowther takes it to 4-all.
Great shot.
Good serve down the line. Dealt with.
Bit of serve volley here.
Did notice that last game, a lot of Crowther's serves just kind of coming straight down the barrel, right at Falk's body.
Attacking the body line, serve.
Called long.
Big match for both of these guys. Under 18s national final.
Huge.
Probably, yeah. Huge title up for grabs here today.
Oh, he left it. He had a chance. Thought it was going out, but finds it short.
See that again. He's got great shape on these lobs, Crowther. Seems to be quite handy on the backhand.
Just over the head. Nothing Falk could do. He's been good getting back, but not on that occasion.
That's just too good. So we got 15-30 opportunity for Crowther here, and a second serve. Let's see what he does with this return.
Leans into that backhand return. Yeah, good net coverage from Falk.
Definitely asked the question of him.
Stretched them out, but up to the task.
Yeah, good hands, good volley from Falk, and slice approach was deep.
I think you just read that superbly. Really thought thought Crowther had the angle on him,
but
too good. 30-all. Just showing two very evenly matched quality tennis players out here.
You can see the TNZ team. Emily Fanning with her young baby, and Blake Taylor, tournament director, and James Blackwell from the coach development programs team there.
Need to get James doing some work, mate. I don't know what he's up to.
Get him back into the office, you reckon?
Chain him to the desk. Good shot there from Crowther. Plenty of time on it. Nothing much Falk could do. Takes us to a break point. So this would be a crucial break. Falk taking his time. Crowther just leaning on that backhand. Run around forehand this time.
And that is deep.
So there's the crucial break. Corbin Crowther will be serving for the set. Next up, as we have a look, nice run around forehand. Pretty routine, but Yeah, and Falk just shows a bit of frustration there.
So I reckon there's a little bit more pressure. I mean, the score in tennis dictates a bit of pressure sometimes. 4-all, one break, and then the set's over if Corbin holds here. So there's a bit of pressure to hold serve there in the business end of the set. Not easy. Falk maybe feeling a little bit of that.
So 5-4, you can see QBE Stadium, Albany Stadium there, and back to Albany Tennis Park. Beautiful blue skies here in Auckland today. Very little wind to deal with, which is great. I'll take that break point off because that ain't the case anymore. Of course, Corbin Crowther taking the break. Right, so Corbin Crowther with a chance to close this set out. He's serving well. Falk showing a bit of aggression. And it works for him.
Yeah, rushing the net. Great deep return here from Falk. Deep middle. Neutralises Crowther and then attacks straight afterwards there.
Yeah, made Crowther try the low percentage shot and worked out for him. Wasn't a lot of court to work with.
That's it.
Kicking himself for playing into that.
Love 15 here.
It's a good response that time. So hit it long.
Just long.
Good effort from Falk, but Crowther had him running around. See that? Really nice cross-court forehand and then back the other way. He's liking that run around forehand. He generates a lot of power on it.
Oh yeah, huge weapon for him. Here it is again.
Good serve. Sets up the forehand. Once again. Corbin Crowther going about his business.
I reckon if we had Josh Pereira doing the stats today, there'd be a lot of forehand winners and forced errors from the Crowther forehand there. It's been really handy, hey, this first set.
Got to utilise it. Good serve. So that takes us to a couple of set points. Corbin Crowther. Can he close this one out? First serve, and it goes long.
There it is.
So there you have it.
So, tight first set, 6-4 to Crowther. Falk showing a little bit of frustration at the end of that set. See if he can regather and have a crack at the second.
I'm going to see how you go at scoring, mate. So we're going to swap seats.
Yeah, can do.
So good first set there for Corbin Crowther. He took the crucial break and then able to capitalise on his own serve. Falk with the balls. Crowther put that one into the net. 15 love. Defensive return there from Corbin Crowther. Falk out to 30 love.
The replay there. Decent return. Deep centre. Couldn't work into the rally. Falk's 30 love here.
Confidence booster if we could get a nice easy hold first up. Wide serve there. All he can do is bunt it back. Depth on that return, on that ground stroke there though. Duking it out. Wide from Falk. Have another look at that one. Good depth there. Backhand return. Just wide. This is Corbin Crowther. First serve into the net. Reese Falk. Slice backhand from Falk. And again.
Just floats that one long.
Too many revolutions on it. Just pops off the strings. So Corbin Crowther with the balls here. A chance to close things out to 2 love, which should be a big boost for him. Puts that one long. Good wide serve, but called too wide. Wanders off. Just out of shot. A really critical game here in the second set. Of course, Crowther taking it out 6-4. First set. Into the net from Falk. Does the business, Corbin Crowther, so 2 love.
Really important hold now for Falk. Is set and now break. Corbin racing away. Quick service game. Needs to steady the ship here.
Yeah, indeed. You certainly don't want to go down 3 love and give the balls back to Crowther. He's in pretty good nick now. Falk trying that serve and volley again, but service no good. Get into one of these trademark exchanges. Falk on the backhand. Puts it into the net.
Yeah, he's trying to redirect a slice, mix up the rally there. Falk doesn't execute. Corbin, we're looking to pile on the pressure now.
Drop shot from Falk. Probably could have... Oh, he'd be disappointed with that. Reece Falk, let's have another look. Very defensive return. Falk probably wishes he did something more with that one at the net.
Love 30. Miss return from Crowther, so 15-30 now. Crowther a little bit disappointed with that. Obviously looking to make a high volume returns, keep the pressure on Falk this stage of the match.
Nice down the line, Reece Falk.
See that one again. Saw that early in the first set. He's capable of pulling the trigger on that 2-hander up the line.
Yeah, he may work for that point, but pulls that one out. Good confidence booster for him. So hope he can trust those ground strokes a little bit more.
So back to 30 all. Love 2 down.
Falk at the net again. Can't deal with the volley.
Cross-court pass there from Crowther. Made Falk redirect the volley up the line and hit the high part of the net. That's a double fault. That'll be disappointing for Falk there at 30-40. So now he goes down love 3, a set and a double breakdown, which is against someone like Corbin Crowler, it's a big task. He's got ahead of himself.
Yeah, what's he do now? Does he, I guess he just refocuses, does what he's always done, maybe gets a bit of fuel on and thinks about his own game.
Yeah, not easy. You see he's a little bit frustrated. He's got to try and put that behind him now at the change of ends. Settle himself down and work his way back in.
He's definitely got the weapons, Falk. He's just got to approach this the right way.
The Albany Tennis Park's not a bad view of the stadium. It looks good from this angle.
Are you saying it doesn't otherwise?
I think from the office it's not as good here, but outside looks nice.
We've got a beautiful view out the window here.
I like the way Corbin's gone about it this week. He's sort of just gone about his process, change of ends routines, calm. Haven't really seen him show any strong emotion either way. Got the job done to this point, and he's up a set and a break here too, so it's working for him.
Yeah, nice ground stroke there from Crowther. Down the line again. Called foul. Crowther wasn't entirely convinced. Ground stroke battle developing again. Crowther on the backhand cross court. Goes for the slice. He's managed to reach it. Oh, he bunts it.
Jeez, let's see that again.
Nice from Crowther. Good reflex volley at the net to take that one.
Just got up to the drop shot.
He's fetching balls.
Bit of a tough point.
Refocusing, yeah. A little bit of cloud cover just comes in. Makes our job a little bit easier picking up the lines. Very harsh blue surface here. A little bit hard to see. Defensive return from Falk down the line. Crowther winds up on that forehand. Falk coming to the net, puts the pressure on. It's more like it.
Yeah, he seems to have had Volk quite a bit of success coming forward to net. Might need to ramp that up.
Sometimes all you got to do is come in and it just puts a seed of doubt in the opponent's mind, doesn't it? That might be all you need.
Yeah, makes him make a decision.
And on that occasion, Crowther just pulls it rather limply into the net. So 15-30. If Falk can pull back a couple of points here and maybe force a break, it would be really good for his momentum. Crowther's finding that first serve. Once again, Falk to the net, deals with it. It's going to be interesting how often he goes to that tactic now. It's obviously working for him, but it is sometimes a bit of a high-risk play. So if Crowther can figure it out, he might be able to get that passing shot. We know he's more than capable.
Yeah, he's more than capable in the hard court. You know, should be able to make plenty of passes. But good to see Falk adapting. He's down a set in 3-love and trying to find a way to compete, find a way to win some more points.
That's the one.
And maybe that's a little bit of a forced error based on the last couple of approaches.
Exactly right. You know? So just force the issue, make your opponent win the point.
So he's got got an opportunity to take one of the breaks back. Still down another one.
First serve into the net. From Falk getting back to the middle. Gonna have to play that one.
Landed in. Or has it? Called
Called
out.
By the official.
Chair umpire's called that out.
Yep. Nah, sorry, the linesman just at the back there.
Bit unlucky, caught the tape, was probably heading in, and then it's...
Very late call from the line, but that'll do it. So good effort from Falk there. Pulls back one of the breaks. Back live. Nice from Falk.
Net winners are stacking up for Falk now. Another volley winner.
Yeah, he's probably got the ascendancy at the net, so he'll want to force that issue as much as he can. Hard way to win a tennis match, but
I reckon, yeah.
see if he's got it in him.
I reckon you're right. From baseline, backing Corbin in the exchanges, he's dominating with his forehand.
Here he comes again. Deals with the overhead well, so change of pace is working for Reece Falk at the moment, and keep doing it.
Yeah, be no doubt that Corbin will respond to this change in tactic from Falk. It's, you know, tennis matches are roller coaster rides. Sometimes you're up and things are moving the same way, and then your opponent changes tack, and you got to adapt.
So a couple of big ground strokes will kind of potentially hold him back. Is that right? If you can get the pass in. There we go.
Pin him back a little bit.
Example of how risky that is. You got to be prepared to pick them up on your toes, and Falk not able to deal with that one.
It was a fault, maybe. Oh. It's all good.
Good exchange of the baseline here once again. This time Crowther to the net, draws Falk in, deals with it well. See on the replay, nice little net exchange coming up, but pretty casual there from Corbin Crowther, knew where to put it.
Yeah, Falk a little bit casual on that. Probably could have come over that ball. He was there with plenty of time, but just held and didn't do enough with that pass. Still, he's 30-15.
Might see a little bit more of that net action, I'm sure, in the doubles coming up a little bit later on.
Yep. Top
seeds in action in that one as well. Interesting to see. So for
what time's that kickoff?
We'll go after, depending on how things go, but I think
okay.
after 12 o'clock scheduled. Obviously need to give these guys some rest.
Some break, yep.
Nice from Crowther. Falk doesn't like the call.
Like the call.
Hands on heads for 30 all.
Brave from Falk. Kick serve, volley. Just didn't do enough with the volley. Gave Crowther the shot at the pass, and he pulled it off.
Falk coming to the net again. Really nice ground stroke, does all he needs.
Yeah, it's a real obvious tactical change from Falk. He's playing more aggressive. He's looking to come forward even off half chances from the baseline, or on or inside the baseline. See how Corbin responds.
to the net. Definitely sensing a momentum swing here. Good effort from Reece Falk to come back into it. Another look at this last point. Just takes the tape. So all of a sudden, from 3 love in that second, it was looking like it was going to be over quickly. Reece Falk pulls it back. Crowther does have still have the one break, so we wanting to consolidate that and take it to 4-2 next.
Yeah, certainly not panic stations for Crowther. Still got a break in hand. Probably recognising that Falk's changed it up. Wants a solid service game here. Maintain his lead.
So a reminder, after this match we'll have some presentations to the players, and then straight into the girls singles. We were going to have Shona Nakano taking on the second seed, Jade Otway. Shona with a good win over the top seed yesterday in her semi-final. She's had a good run, unseeded in this event, but took down Vivian Yang yesterday in a really good semi-final, pretty clinical win. And she'll be taking on Otway, who's been in pretty good nick. Jade in both the singles and doubles, as both of these players are in our boys game. Right now, Corbin Crowther with it all to do. Falk happy to come to the net again. Good lob from Crowther there. Falk can't deal with it.
Yeah, see that intent straight away. Chip charge to the backhand up the line and take the net.
Vintage.
Wimbledon stuff.
Yeah, indeed.
I think his dad, his coach, Andrew Falk, probably has something to do with that, learning that net game, some of that transition stuff. He played that way growing up in his era.
Yeah. Grass courts.
Teach the young fella some old tricks.
Good set of grass courts in Christchurch, I believe, at Hagley Park.
Yeah.
One of the few venues we've got left in New Zealand with a good bank of grass courts. Crowther to serve. Long there.
So far forward.
Double fault. And Corbin Crowther. Didn't have too many of those.
No, just his second, I think.
Just sees his body language. He's looking a little bit, I wouldn't say stressed, but certainly concerned with the way things have gone.
The last couple of games.
Indeed. That one long. So all Reece Falk in these last few.
Yeah, he's done well to change the momentum a little bit with his.
We're at love 3 Crowther. That's better from Corbin.
It's a big forehand, isn't it?
Yeah, it's still a weapon. I guess going back to that old adage, just when some things aren't working for you, go back to what you can rely on.
That's it.
Finds the line. Oh, nice from Corbin Crowther there. Just keep an eye on the score.
Yeah, keep an eye on the score here.
Be at juice, are we?
I think we're at juice, yeah. Missed one of those points earlier, but we're back on juice.
Yeah, so that was actually a break point opportunity negotiated there by Crowther.
Yeah. Not an easy point either.
Looks like he's got that ground stroke game working better. Falk reaches that one. Probably just long. He puts his hands on his head.
Thought that looked good, but let's see the replay. Oh, I'm not gonna get it. Just by his body language, looked like Falk's missed that.
Definitely found the line, but oh well, called long. So advantage Crowther. Comes to the net. Deals with that one. Good defensive tennis. Falk's being stretched out, but easy winner there for Crowther.
Good tennis there from the guys.
Crowther holds 4-2. Yeah, that was a really nice exchange. Certainly not giving up without a fight, Reece Falk. That was great running. It's the thing when you don't get to be the number one seed by giving up easy points.
No. Yeah, both guys showing they've got some great athletic skills and defensive skills up front at net. It's quite great tennis.
Yeah, it is. It's a really good showpiece for our sport, and glad to see. It's always great to see upsets and people coming through the draw like we'll see in the girls. But when you see a classic 1 versus 2 seed battle, it's really testament. These players build their build their seeding and build their ranking over a long period of time, and it does go to show in these big tournament events. Crowther finds a winner there. 15 Love. Sorry, Love 15. The Falk serve.
See that replay again here. So serve mid-court, reasonably mid-court. So probably call that a half chance to come in, if that. And Reece has just taken it on. He knows that's his intention. It's just to come forward at all costs.
Crowther spots it and sees the wide open spaces and executes. So Love 15. See if we see a bit of serve and volley. Thought about it. Double fault. Not what you want. Went for the big one on the second serve there. He's been rock solid all. Might even be his first double.
Yeah, I think you're right. Sign of probably pressing a little bit. Trying to play super aggressive tennis here. Love 30. Trouble.
Comes to the net again. Beaten with the passing shot though.
That was good.
Yeah, it doesn't look like we've got any signal from the official, so
Corbin doesn't look super happy with it.
So we think it's 15-30?
I think 15-30.
He's just missed that one.
Keep an eye on the score as we go, but
yeah, apologies, we don't get the luxury of hearing on court, so hard to know what's going on a little bit sometimes.
that was just wide, so 15-30.
15-40 now though. 2 break points.
Another point played on Corbin's terms, using that off forehand. Once he gets into that pattern of play from the backhand court, he's pretty hard to beat from the baseline.
So 2 break points for Crowther. Take it to 5-2. Good serve from Falk.
Great slider out wide to save one of those break points.
That's a precious serve. You'd love it if you could get one of those in every single time. Game would be over pretty quick. Another good first serve there from Falk, keeping him in the business. The overhead's good too.
Warming up lobs for him.
Another look. The big first serve. All he can do is play it back, and when Falk's at the net, it's going to be all over. Nice overhead execution.
Yeah, didn't look like missing that one. understatement, but obviously a big game to hold. 2-4 down and a set down.
Serving game's doing the business for him. 3 big first serves in a row. What a time. Pull those out. Advantage Falk.
Can really do wonders for your confidence too. Staving off break points, getting through service games that are tight.
And just using your weapons. Oh, and now sees frustrations now on Crowther's racket. Just mixing up the tactics. Throws the drop shot. Gets there without too much trouble, but can't execute. So 4-3 now. Corbin Crowther will be serving. Got to hold his nerve.
Yeah, it's probably the first bit of frustration we've seen from Corbin the last couple of days. Obviously, scoreline pressure, it's getting a bit tight. But I still think it's not panic stations for him. You know, Falk's been great, changing it up, trying to get into the game, which he has found his way back into the game. But Crowther really got to keep in mind that hey, I've got the break. The match is on my racket still. Just go through the process, see if you can hold serve here. Hopefully he can keep playing this game on his terms. Serve and some off forehands, big forehands into the Falk two-hander. Just wide on the serve down the tee.
Falk to the net again, but Crowther too good on that one. And that's what we were talking about. It's high risk tennis, isn't it? Ultimately, if you're going to come up that often, you're going to give your opponent inevitably opportunities.
Yeah, and he's gonna pick up on that. I think Corbin knows going into the service game he's going to be able to have to make some passes. Probably saw that one coming. Yeah, so in some respects it might be wise for Falk just to sit there. We know it's not like he can't battle it out on the baseline. He's definitely got the weapons. Yeah, for sure. Just finding that right mix. So 15 all here.
Offensive return, but long. So Crowther now a couple of unforced errors in a row. It's been a weapon for him all match, that forehand, but a couple of times now it's let him down. Takes Falk out to 15-30. If he could get a break back here, it'd be huge. First fault. Crowther attacking this time.
It's just long.
Yeah, I think so. We'll have another look at it.
Quite see where that went.
Yeah,
well long.
Well long in the end.
So obviously feeling a bit of tension here.
Break points. A couple of them to deal with now, Corbin Crowther. He's got the match on his racket, but bit of work to do here.
Another look at another second serve here for Falk.
battle developing once again. Forces him back. Crowther with a chance at the net now. Good instincts.
Oh, and that's wide.
Good negotiation at that point from Corbin Crowther. Really had to earn it.
Sort of had the point the way he likes to have it, off forehand, baseline battle, but then
that was
Volk
good reaction
brought him in with that chip.
Must be nasty when it kicks up off the net like that to deal with. Can go anywhere. To 30-40 now. Still one break point. Just refocusing.
Good tactic, I mean, from Volk. That slice, short slice inside the baseline, bringing those big baseline players off out of their comfort zone, up at net.
Called that serve in. Good return. Crowther unleashing on those forehands. Volk up to the task though. Not that time though. Jeez.
Big forehand.
3 or 4 big forehands, and Volk, nothing much he could do with that last one.
No, that's a point on Crowther's terms for sure.
You just clap and applaud, don't you?
Too good.
So gets us back to Juice. Corbin Crowther, be looking for a nice big first serve here. Oh, jeez, that's highlight reel material right there.
That's on the highlight reel for sure.
Whack.
What a return from Volk. He's just...
Here we go. Nice first serve, but out of here.
Sort of in the wheelhouse, I guess, on the forehand,
true.
but he just met that, middled it.
Break points again. To the task. Yeah, that serve down the line though.
That was better. That was quality. He stretched him, didn't he? Stretched him on that serve.
Yeah, so I guess that's a much better option taking that time. See where he goes.
3 break points fought off from Crowther in this game.
Called long. Not too far away.
It's always this time you can't buy a first serve, right?
Tucks him up on the second.
Just wide there on the backhand
wide,
cross.
Yeah, I believe so.
He's going to face, by looks of things, going to face a 4th break point in this game.
He had an opportunity there, probably just pulled it. Gonna have to get out of jail again. Keep him moving, it's good to see. Oh.
Very good.
Take another look at that if we can. Corbin Crowther.
That's another big winner on a break point down. Huge forehand.
Crisp, here we go. Stand and deliver. Back to Juice.
Might have missed the end of that point, but I think Crowther unreturnable serve from what I could see, so you got a game point.
Alright, so chance after all to round this one out. Corbin Crowther. He's definitely found those ground strokes.
And that's long.
Called long. Folks disappointed. 5-3 now. Corbin Crowther. Still that one break up.
That was a big game. 3 break points saved by Crowther on that.
Must be huge to know now that he, he's got that chance to serve for the match. Whatever, obviously he wants to force the issue here, but whatever happens, he's got a chance, which is a good place to be.
Great place to be, yeah.
See how Volk responds. Goes for the drop shot. That might be too good. Well disguised. a reminder, these two duked it out not too long ago. I think last month in a Bowl semi-final match. Crowther came out in 3 sets to take that one. Age group title on the line here. Whips that backhand nicely across the court. Chance at the net and executes, so 15 all.
Yeah. Good returning from Crowther, because that kick serve had a bit of work on it. Looked like it really got away from him almost. He pulled it cross court, the return, and got into the net.
Sort of flicked it across and did the business.
If you're in Falk's shoes right now, you really want to hold here. You want to keep your opponent honest, make him feel that pressure of serving for the match. Don't want to get broken. It's a bit of an understatement, 3-5 set down, but
so that one there, exactly what he needed, Reece Falk. Big first serve. Comes to the net again. His aggressive brand. Crowther sees it though, and 30 all.
Yeah, I think Crowther onto that now. Chipped it a bit short, didn't he, at his toes. Made him really dig that one out, and he couldn't. So
no, it's like we said, a matter of time before a player of Corbin Crowther's quality gets onto that tactic.
Right.
Falk's going to have to win it from here, I think.
Great play from Crowther with the forehand winner again.
So that brings up a match point, I believe. Number 1.
First match point.
Championship point, in fact. We don't have a graphic for that, but let's see how we go. Across court. Falk's going to come to the net. Challenge. Does the business. Survives that one.
Gutsy.
Yeah.
Just, again, half chance. Approach to the Corbin backhand and follows it.
That was just good fundamentals, picking up that low volley, really, that kept him in it. Something you practice and executed that time. Good first serve. He's got Crowther on the run. Oh.
Why do you keep
Too much on his forehand though. Unfortunate for Falk taking the net, just gave Crowther time to reset and dominated with that forehand. Let's have a look at that. Bang.
A bit of let court assistance, got some time on that, didn't he?
Exactly right.
Made him pay though. Big forehand again.
Match point number 2. Good serve again from Falk. Survives another one. It must be psychologically, if you can get through a couple of match points and actually get out of this one, it gives him another lease on life, doesn't it, really, Reece Falk?
Yeah,
to fight another day.
Yeah, it plays both ways, doesn't it? You miss opportunities on the return side or the break side. Not easy to put that behind you and look for the next one.
So you reckon it's a good tactic to let the other guy get 1 or 2 match points and then lose them?
It's a great tactic.
He's missed that one, so advantage Falk.
Don't know if I'd go that far, Jed, but
I'm just trying to be innovative and coach.
Innovative.
If you ever need me on the...
Always innovative.
I can come and speak at the coaches' conference if you want, mate.
We can get you in, give that a bit of a plug. Friday the 10th of January.
Indeed. Get your tickets, coaches.
Got any coaches listening in? Get your tickets on Eventbrite, ASB Classic Coaches Conference. We've got Judy Murray, keynote speaker, coming all the way from the UK.
Falk deals with that one.
Falk
Gets
with a
out
big
of jail.
forehand.
So fends off 2 match points there. Gets it to 5-4. 4-5. Now Crowther He will have a chance to serve out for the match though. Purposeful strides between the two players. So change ends. Nice sunshine and barely any wind today. Perfect conditions, not too hot. It's the gallery. About 9 or 10 people bunked off work to watch this one. Huge crowd. It's interesting finishing on a Tuesday, I guess, but just the way things have worked out with the dates of all our tournaments. We've got a lot of tournaments to fit in this summer.
Yeah.
We talked about earlier in the commentary, huge summer of tennis coming up with obviously another couple of age grade competitions. We've got our Wellington Open NZ Champs going on for the seniors from the 19th to the 22nd down in Wellington before Christmas. You can get your tickets for finals day. Check out the Tennis Central website for that one. 22nd will be live on Sky as well for finals day. And then of course straight into the ASB Classic 6th of January. Also on Sky.
Yeah, get your tickets for the Classic.
Indeed.
Great lineup of men's and women's. As always, Tennis Auckland team have done a great job.
Fantastic event. Definitely one of the social events of the Auckland summer, as Crowther kind of frames that one and skews off. Hasn't had too many of those today. Point to fault here, I think.
Oops. Yeah, serving for the match, always a different feeling, so couple of first serves would make all the difference here for Crowther.
He's got that forehand working, but he needs to obviously set it up and earn the point. Falk will stay aggressive, no doubt. Huge if he could get it back to 5-all. Hits it long, and all of a sudden, love 30.
Replay on that one here. That big forehand that's been such a weapon for him, just sort of let him down there.
Yeah, overcooked. So these are the moments that make and break tennis players, aren't they? You get a chance to serve out a match against a top opponent, win a championship. Better first serve that time. He's found the line. No,
was that long?
They called that one long as well. Doesn't mean much in it. Do you have a chair umpire there? So, sorry, a line umpire sitting down in a plastic chair. So love 40. And all of a sudden, 3 break points for East Falk. Comes to the net.
Whoa, was that good? That was
Passing
a great
shot
pass.
was good, yeah. 15-40. It's definitely not beyond him. We've seen him come back from 3 breaks previously, Crowther, but never with this amount of pressure on him.
Yeah,
Tabry and Falk showing that he's still well alive.
Yeah, not a bad play. Break point. Again, asked the question of Crowther, came in, chipped, took the net. Just got to say too good to Corbin on that one. Great pass.
Falk just needs one good piece of tennis here. So Falk. Depth from Falk, but too long that time. It's 30-40.
Replay.
Serve was down the barrel, but on the backhand side. Forehand long.
A break back point to save here for Crowther.
Called wide.
Tight call. I think Corbin might have thought that was took some of the line.
Yeah, don't have Hawkeye for that one. Meanwhile, 30-40.
Got to get on with it. Yeah.
Nice depth on that forehand. Sets up the big return. Oh, had a big chance there, but eyes lit up on that backhand and well long from Crowther.
I think the ball before was this one here, called long.
Called long.
Yeah.
So that's just an aggressive. Okay, so 5-all. Well done from Reece Falk. He's negotiated a couple of pretty tricky games here. He's already stared down 2 match points. It's got to be huge for him psychologically now.
Yeah, it's going to grow his confidence, and equally Corbin's got to sort of let that slide and get back to work here at 5-all.
Good first serve from Falk. Down the line and earns him the point. And again. Aggressive serving. Really good tennis from Reece Falk these last 3 games.
Yeah, really solid.
Reminder, it was 3-love Crowther not too long ago, and great effort from Falk. And again, 4 great first serves. 3 great first serves, but wow. That's what Corbin Crowther can do. He was just about on court 3 there, and court 1, sorry, and brought it back
Ripped
across.
it cross court.
I suppose you've got that really nice acute angle to work with. You've really only got 1 shot, but if you can find the angle, it's pretty hard to return.
Yeah. Good injection of pace there. Alrighto. 30-15 Falk.
So the mind games continue. Falk's stayed on the baseline these last couple.
Yeah, we haven't seen much net play.
Opportune time to come up to the net now. Keeps him back. Depth again.
Hey.
That was
Called long?
Yeah, called long. Not sure.
It's the replay.
I think we'll call it in, mate, but trust the officials. Yeah, we've got a nice angle up here on the camera, but all good. So 30 each. Maybe they should be watching the live stream instead of
30 each on the ad here.
Okay. We'll figure out what's going on. Falk at the net this time. Oh, the passing shot is good. But you know,
keep a track on the score. Just going to leave the score at 30 or just uncertain of that. A couple of those calls. Keep you updated as we see this change. So.
Big man Reece Falk. Goes back and resets. Baseline battle developing here. Good movement from both players. Drags him out wide, but Corbin doesn't mind the angles.
Oh, good point.
Falk looks a little bit dismayed. Did all the work, but this shot here from Crowther kind of set it up. Stretching from Falk, but couldn't get back. Keep an eye on the score.
Yep. Yeah, again, uncertain a couple of those calls early in this game, so it could be breakpoint Corbin here.
It's long. Double foul. See if they take a seat.
He's grabbing the towel.
So 6-5. Corbin Crowther now.
So after serving for the match, Crowther was broken, and now he's broken straight back. So another opportunity to serve for the match at 6-5 up in the second.
So he was definitely shaky that last service game. So what's he thinking now? He's just got to come out and do his thing.
Well, only he knows. Only he knows. Second shot at it's always easier, right?
We could text his coach and find out. But
text CL.
He might be working now. He's just got a team over in Aussie.
Mm.
I'm sure he's up nice and early watching this one. Yes, one of the staff members will probably keep off the live stream. He's just too got a propensity to swear a bit too much.
He's too charismatic.
That's the one.
Pre-recording only.
Yeah, I think we need a 5-second delay and a dump button. Dump the audio.
Yeah.
That's what they do on the radio.
Dump the audio. Cut. I think I'd actually love to listen to that commentary.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. We could actually do dual language as well. And a French, one French and one English commentator.
French and English, yeah.
Interesting. So right now,
for all our
Corbin
French
Crowther.
viewers out there.
Yeah. Might open up a new audience, mate. Crowther's showing his intent. Folks up to the task.
Bit of cat and mouse at net again. Seen quite a few exchanges like that, huh?
Yeah, it's been interesting. It's yeah, I think that maybe they're not perhaps going for that shot as much as they could. They're just kind of just putting it back. You know, where the opportunity probably to put those away have been there. So it does give their opponent a chance to come to the net and duel it out. So 15 love. So love 15.
Wouldn't be a game situation prioritised by many coaches out there, I would have thought, but
can't deal with the overhead.
The pass is wide.
Better intent from Crowther though. He's mixing it up a little bit.
Yeah.
So he's actually playing the fault game, you might say.
He's looking more proactive this service game.
Yeah, Falk's telling him, I'm not just going to let it come to you. I'm going to make you fight for it. Serve. That's too good.
Yeah, first serve down the tee. Gotta love getting first serves this time of the match. 3 points. Take a little bit of the pressure valve, pressure relief off yourself.
So whatever happens here, I think we can agree. Definitely a match worthy of a final between the top two seeds.
Absolutely. Been some great tennis from both boys out there.
Comes into the net, but sorry, comes into the court there, but can't deal with it. We find ourselves with a third match point for Crowther. He's got a couple of them up his sleeve. But Falk on his own serve, dealing with a couple of them a bit earlier. That ball off the court.
Deep ball from Crowther. Forehand up the line.
Strong. Oh, he let it go.
That has landed in.
Yeah, called in, I think. Probably had a chance to finish the point at the net there. Crowther would be disappointed. Falk's still alive. His percentages, hey?
Yeah, definitely had to play on that high forehand volley there. Just thought it was going long. Got one more match point here though. Credit to Falk, scrambling there.
He'll be kicking himself if he ends up losing this game now. Corbin Crowther. First serve's long.
Really rate that.
There it is.
There it is. Really rate that kick serve for Crowther, and he's got the win, the title against Andrew Falk, 6-4.
Andrew Fox, the coach, mate.
Oh,
it's Reese.
it's his son.
I'm sure he'll appreciate that. So, congratulations, Corbin Crowther, taking out he is your 18 and under Aon New Zealand champion for 2019. Corbin Crowther taking it out 6-4, 7-5 in our boys singles. There'll be presentations very shortly on court. We're going to just leave you for a second in the commentary. We'll be back. Here goes the man in the blue pants with the table. We'll be back very soon with presentations and then a quick interview with the players. And then we're going to have the girls singles for you after that. So congratulations, Corbin Crowther, and a very deserving runner-up as well from Reese Falk.
Absolutely.
All right, so presentations now for the boys singles. We've got the Honorary Vice President of Tennis New Zealand, Kevin Walcott, out there with the Tournament Director, Blake Taylor. Of course, our champion, under 18U, 18 and under, Aon New Zealand champs, Corbin Crowther, and our runner-up, Reece Falk. So Blake, the Tournament Director, just calling the players out. Really good final between the top two seeds. Crowther taking it out if he did miss the action. Crowther taking it out in 2 sets, 6-4, 7-5. As they just call...
Honorary Vice President of Tennis New Zealand through the presentations and trophies. So
presentations now, the trophy.
Finalist with Reece Falk.
Runner-up, Reece Falk from Canterbury. Receives the trophy. Shakes the hand of the Vice President and the Tournament Director. And the winner, Corbin Crowther, representing the Western Bay of Plenty. The hand as well and takes the trophy. So well deserved. 2-set winner. Crowther was the second seed and Falk the top seed. Pose for photos. There you go. Corbin Crowther on your left there. Reece Falk on the right. A bit of a legend of New Zealand tennis, Kevin Walcott in the centre. So that'll do us for our presentations. I'm going to jump down right now and try and grab a chat with both of these players. So we'll grab a couple of interviews and then we'll be back with the 18U singles for girls. All right, I'm here with our champion, Corbin Crowther. Congratulations, Corbin. Pretty good match there. Controlled it from the baseline. You enjoyed it out there today?
Yeah, it was good, and I thought the conditions were tough in the wind. First set I was pretty nervous, wasn't playing great relaxed tennis, but I thought I found a way in the first set and then relaxed a bit in the second.
Yeah, jumped out to a bit of a lead in that second set. It must have been looking pretty good, but Reece showed a lot of determination to come back into it and made you really scrap hard.
Yeah, he changed his game style when he was 3-love down. I had to find a way through that, but I thought I handled it pretty well mentally as well.
Yeah, awesome. And it's been a bit of an up and down season for you, to be fair, this year. Come back from a bit of adversity early on. You must be really happy with your form coming into, right at the end of the season here.
Yeah, middle of the year was really tough for me. Wasn't really winning many matches, but I trained hard lately, so it's paid off, and I'm happy to get this.
Yeah, awesome. And anything left for you before Christmas? You got any more tournaments to look forward to?
Maybe 16s Nationals next week or Wellington Open the week after.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, Corbin Crowther. You're our singles winner today. You take that trophy away and go and warm down. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, play commencing. Okay. So play commencing in 2019, 18 and under New Zealand Junior Championships. We got Shona Nakano taking on Jade Otway in the final here today, best of 3 sets. And Nakano to serve, takes the first point, 15-love. And nets the error of 15-all. So Shona Nakano, sort of from here in Auckland's had some big wins along the way, including yesterday against the #1 seed Vivian Yang. Big upset, 6-1, 6-love yesterday in the semi to get her opportunity for the title today. See if she can back up that form against Jade Otway. He's a big power player from down bottom of the North Island there. So Marlborough, Wellington, training down that way. Nice approach up the line from Otway, recognising that short ball nice and early. Going to be joined in the commentary box soon by Tennis New Zealand Performance Director Simon Ray as we watch the replay. He's just taking in the action in the men's and he's going to make his way up. Actually, as we speak, he's taking his seat now. So let him settle in and grab a muesli bar as he gets into the commentary box. Simon, welcome.
Hi, Paddy. Good to be with you.
Thanks for joining. Looking forward to a bit of commentary. So
yeah, looking forward to this one.
So first game, 30-all, Nakano serving.
I suppose one of the interesting things for me in this final, Paddy, is how Shona handles the occasion. Jade's played in a few more national championship finals over her journey and probably a little bit more experienced and around the nerves and anxiety that a final can bring. So let's see how Shona handles that early on here.
So I bet you feel a bit of a new setting for Nakano for you.
Yeah.
Second serve might have caught the line, so big occasion. I guess, what do you think, looking for someone kind of coming into a big setting like this, one of the first times, is what is she looking to do off the bat here?
Well, that's a good sign there. She's using a towel, she's taking her time, you know, showing some signs of composure, but then also making sure that your energy levels, your physicality is up, because sometimes when you are suffering from nerves, it can really have a
pacifying
exactly effect on your physicality.
Keeping things moving, keeping the intensity at a good level.
Exactly, yeah, and that's the part I suppose you can control. Second serve at 30-all must have missed. Looks like
it must have, because that looks like
break a serve.
A break a serve first game. So we'll rectify that. That's game to Otway. So not a bad point you've made. Both right off the bat. A couple of unforced errors on serve.
Yeah, a couple of double faults there from 30-all. Yeah.
Have you seen much of Jade Otway? She's coached by Jacob Emery around the tournament series the last couple of years.
Yeah, we have seen Jade play a lot over the last, well, since I've been in the role. She's always been, if not the best, then one of the best juniors in New Zealand. Certainly been the best through her age group. As I said, she's won several national championships. A member of our Junior Fed Cup team this year that played in Bangkok, captained by Christophe Lambert, our national coach. So
seen plenty.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Jade, and I think, you know, one competitive advantage for Jade is how good a competitor she is. She's very good at solving problems. She's very good at changing her game style and adapting her game style to find a way to make her opponents uncomfortable, and she has some variety that she's not afraid to use and to call on. So she's not shy to dig into the kit bag and try to surprise her opponent with something different from time to time. And she loves to win, Jade. She loves to compete.
Interesting you say that. I think that, you know, watching her play yesterday, that's what I picked up, is that variation and yeah, there's the competitiveness to find different ways to win throughout the match in the semi. I also like her demeanour. She's very sort of calm and collected. She goes about it. She puts away the overhead for 40 love.
Good smash in tricky conditions there, I think. That's an example there of a little bit of variety, using the slice forehand when she's drawn wide, and then dictates with the backhand cross court, and not an easy smash in these conditions, albeit I think that's the slightly better end during the boys singles final. It looked like that.
Down court side, is it?
Car park end was a little bit more with the breeze than against, so I think she's down probably the preferred end right now, Jade Otway.
Yeah, certainly yesterday it looked pretty challenging in the semi with the wind. Ball might be just wide. Doesn't look, by the look of Otway's body language, might have been no call, so a little bit frustrated. Clearly wide. Don't think she'll fight that at 40 love up, second game of the match. Backhand wide, Otway. Still one more game point in hand, 40-30. If you talk about Jade's representing the country, really good experience for her.
Yeah.
Recently.
Example of plenty of variety in the Otway game in that particular point as well. A couple of slice forehands and a short slice backhand taking the pace off the ball. Yeah, so Jade's travelled reasonably extensively across 2019, and you know, we know an important part of any good young juniors development is exposure to the level, if you like, and seeing what the best players in the world at your peer group or your age level are all about, and she certainly started to get a taste of that in 2019. And hopefully it'll continue in 2020. I think early stages of this girls singles final, Paddy, Shona Nakano, really important that she does hold serve here, rather than finding herself down a double break and still battling some of those early nerves and some of that early anxiety of being in a national championship final. So a settling hold required here for Shona.
Yeah, 100% agree. Get that first service game held, or at least second here for her. Settle the nerves. Replay on that.
Good deep second serve, pretty aggressive return from Jade, and she wasn't off base in terms of recognising the space, but I just don't think she executed the forehand drop shot as well as she might have liked.
Yeah. Just long there from Nakano. We dug up some interesting photos. We'll try and get up a bit later. Shona at the ASB Classic. Do you see those?
Saw that one, yes. That's a pretty cool story, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes, a little as this point finishes. That's the first fault. Clips the leg cord. double fault. So yeah, it's just an interesting little story. I think she was 7 or 8 years of age at the ASB Classic. A photo with one of her friends and a bunch of autographs from some of the pros. So we're talking
in a Hot Shots cap.
In a Hot Shots, Hot Shots little kit. Playing some Hot Shots tennis on centre court years ago, and
fantastic.
Probably fuel for a bit of inspiration that's brought her to this opportunity today.
That is the side in Shona Nakano's game, and we'll talk about Shona a little bit more as the broadcast continues, but that is the side that can produce a few errors when I've seen her play is that forehand side, and particularly against a slice backhand like that, where Jade's able to keep the ball down and out of the strike zone. Not the one that Shona's the most comfortable with at the moment.
Would that be due to grip, are you thinking, with that forehand, or...? Backhand is on the line, potentially.
Yeah, I think that caught it. So, it could be a number of things, Paddy. I'm not close enough to her development to know that, but I know that her team and Dwayne at Sparta Tennis and Neil Carter, I know they'd be working hard to address all of those things in her game, and obviously it was a really strong performance from her yesterday to demolish the top seed.
Yeah. Yeah, fantastic win yesterday. Yeah, there's that wide forehand, difficult there.
I think when I have seen Shona play at times in the past, I'd love to see her try to hold closer to the baseline more often. You can see there in that previous point, she's forced to give up a little bit of territory and made to retreat behind the baseline a metre or two, and I think that's when she can be increasingly vulnerable on that side.
Okay, so it's mitigate some of those weaknesses by holding the baseline. Yeah. It's long from our way.
I think as soon as you retreat back up off the baseline, it becomes easier for your opponent to hit into a bigger space, if you like, and so their target, which may well be to expose what they consider to be the weaker side, becomes an easier thing to execute.
So to access.
You want to make that as difficult for them as possible.
Makes sense. Hold that baseline down.
Yeah, we talk a lot about time and space in tennis, right? And so I suppose the point I'm trying to make on this particular occasion is more about space, and how to create it for yourself and try to take it away from your opponent.
Oh, it's a big return from Otway.
Sends a message with that second serve return.
See the replay on that.
Second serve from Shona just didn't have enough on it on that occasion to make Jade uncomfortable. She's trying to move her wide and take her out of court there, but wasn't aggressive enough with it, and Jade had plenty of time to wind up and do some damage on the forehand down the line.
In the wheelhouse.
So an early double break to Jade Otway here in this girls singles final, and if you're in the Shona Nakano camp, it's probably exactly the start that you were hoping to avoid. But let's see how she responds to a less than ideal start now in the next game or two.
Yeah, let's hope she settles into the match over time. Just taking her time at the change of ends. We're hoping to settle. It's easy for the games and the points to race away from you when you're down. Not easy, especially with Simon, you're saying first final, you really want to play it on your own timeline. Let's get those feet moving and get into this game. Just an error there for the backhand side, just trying to roll that, create some time. 15 Larvolt way. Definitely an interesting size matchup. You've got, you know, big powerhouse in Otway here serving. Always think tennis is a very democratic sport. You can be any size, find a way to win on your own terms. So let's see what Shona can come up with second half of this set. Nice put away volley too.
Moves forward here really well, Shona, and executes the smash well, and then covers the line. Closes off the forehand volley really nicely. Democratic sport, Paddy. I really like that. I don't know if that's
the right word, but
well, it is now. I really like it.
I'm thinking Diego Schwartzman, the little. You can be little, you can be big. What's the right word?
Democratic. I love it. It's democratic now.
Always a politician. Just going to pull synonyms up on my phone and find the right word. So
she gets one of those breaks back, Shona Nakano.
Yep.
Badly needed break of serve, and that'll have her feeling a whole bunch better about proceedings out there in the girls singles final. Cross-court exchange of forehands here, Paddy, and this time it's Jade Otway that gets a little bit short on patience and tries to change direction down the line and clips the top of the tape.
Again, Otway being aggressive on that second serve return. This time on the backhand side up the line.
Really takes up a good prominent court position here, doesn't she? Looks to move forward, take time and space away. 1.5 meters, 2 meters inside the baseline, and puts the Nakano forehand under pressure straight away. She's clearly looking to be aggressive on second serve return so far today, Jade.
long point there. Both players making it to net.
Good example of the Jade Otway variety, the drop shot and then the defensive lob here, the desperation, the competitiveness to turn the point around, follows it in. Tricky smash in the wind out there today at the Albany Tennis Park, but makes no mistake with the backhand volley.
Yeah, that variety, she's confident up at net too. Solid overhead, like you said, challenging conditions.
She does execute that well, yeah.
Shona just exposing the pushing Otway wide and short there. And to exploit some movement at the other end. Got 30 all. She'd really love to hold serve, obviously consolidate the break. I think making a high volume of first serves for Nakano is a key for her winning this match. Just looking at how Otway's exposing that second serve or attacking that second serve today, early in the match.
Well, it looked like both players stopped in the middle of that point in anticipation of a call that obviously never came. This one here.
That looked tough to call from here.
See them looking up at the chair in the middle of the point. Don't often see that.
No.
What's the old saying in rugby? Play until the whistle gets blown, or play until the referee blows his whistle. A little bit the same in tennis. If you don't hear anything, play on.
The Aussie doesn't know that one. I'll have to get that one in the time.
Play to the whistle, that was what I was looking for. Play to the whistle.
That's the one. It's like my democratic. And Otway breaks straight back to take a 4-1 lead. So she's in a commanding position, Otway. Track to taking this first set.
What was your take on the boys singles final, Paddy? How did it look from your commentary position here?
Yeah, I mean, it was an absorbing battle. It was you know, both guys big weapons. Really enjoyed that second set when Falk kind of really changed it up tactically to find a way, sort of approached net a whole lot more. Even brought Corbin in off the baseline a few times. Really, you know, stole back the momentum, being a set and 3-love down. And then, yeah, we just saw the pressure really build there at the business end of the second set. Both players having opportunities. So really engrossing game, and credit to Corbin. Great win.
Seesawing battle, wasn't it? Yeah.
What was your big take? If you were match side, court side, watching that one?
I thought it was a really absorbing contest in difficult conditions. I thought. You know, Reese has got a terrific serve that's really improved over the course of 2019. So he's got a genuine weapon there that can generate 3 points for him, and Corbin's weapon is on forehand side really. And when he's selective and disciplined about how he wants to use that shot, I think it's a world-class weapon for him. So it's a bit of a contrast in styles too. Reese obviously much more comfortable moving forward and looking to do so at nearly every opportunity, and Corbin was more prepared and more willing to want to turn it into a bit more of a baseline battle. And so it was a really interesting seesawing, tightly fought, and I thought relatively a high level final in the conditions.
Yeah, the level was great. It was absorbing, great to watch. I mean, it's like the highlights reel. I think Sky Sports next. Hopefully we put that together this afternoon. Jump back in the action here. Double fault to Otway. I think sometimes you're getting a bit of breathing space based on the scoreboard. You sometimes see those double faults creep in from the leading player. Just a bit of concentration, a bit of focus, potentially. something interesting picked up yesterday in the women's semi with Otway. In terms of the seems to favour. What are your thoughts? She seems to favour that backhand when the ball's mid-court sometimes. What's your thoughts on that? And, you know, obviously the forehand such a big talking point in today's game. Most players, majority of players dominating in the men's game, especially, but also the women's game with the forehand. What are your thoughts on that?
I think she's given that break right back there, Jade Otway. So 4-2 in the opening set now in her favour. Yeah, I think it's a really good point. And traditionally, I suppose in women's tennis, there's been such a high level of comfort with the two-handed backhand. But I think the best players in the world now are looking to generate with their forehand ground stroke when they are allowed time and court position, as you point out. So I think it's an opportunity for Jade to further improve in terms of looking to use that forehand more often.
Okay. Because it certainly seems like a strength, that forehand. When she gets time on it.
Been only one hole to serve so far, has there, in the 6 games for Jade Otway? So
yeah,
5 breaks out of 6, and Shona puts herself behind the 8 ball straight away with a double fault to be love 15 here in the 7th game.
See that as a little bit more frequently in the women's game than the men's.
Yeah,
in terms of return games won.
Yeah, I think so. The return to serve is such a huge asset, and they do it so well, the leading female athletes in the world. And on that occasion, Shona Nakano can really penetrate hard with that backhand cross-court. It's a favoured shot of hers and draws the error that time from Jade.
That ball looks like it's dropped in. Looking at the linesman. Just caught the line. And another double. Break point here for Otway. And that has been called long. Shona, so some unforced errors on serve and now the ground stroke, so just potentially still fighting some nerves in her first final here in the under-18s national championship, so big setting for her. So now we'll see Jade Otway serving for the first set as they change ends. We saw in the men's finals, you know, lots of time for seesawing and tactical change and nerves settling in. So we'll see what Shona can come up with. Maybe the end of this first set is a good reset point if she's unable to break here. with all these breaks of serve. Let's see how Otway can go serving this out. And dragging the slider out to that forehand. Not a bad play for Otway, given her opponent today. See if Nakano can sort of cotton on to that, adjust her court position.
Both players had a few struggles on serve so far today, Paddy.
Yeah.
Maybe the breeze and
putting that down to maybe the wind down on court level and
a little bit of tension in the final, and hoping maybe a little bit more on second serve as opposed to committing, and an easy trap to fall into is, you know, really hoping and wishing and wanting that second serve to fall in, rather than what do I need to do to give myself the best chance to hit a quality second serve right now.
So getting the right mental attitude towards going that after that second serve, despite those feelings, or in spite of those feelings.
Exactly. Puts herself under a little bit more pressure here with another second serve.
Trading up the middle here. Put that overhead wide.
Really well put together point here from Jade Otway. Controlled the centre of the court well. Moves inside the baseline here to take some time away. Draws the short ball here eventually with a deep backhand, and again, we've spoken about it a couple of times. Difficult conditions for smashing today in the breeze, and couldn't quite execute it on that occasion.
Yeah, without seeing much of Nakano, you get the feeling that she's always going to make one more ball, two more balls in rallies like that. So Jade's going to have to be on her game, finishing those points.
Out.
So the replay here. Cross court forehand again Otway stepping inside and attacking. Not afraid to approach net. Favouring that backhand on the mid-court Otway. Cross-court forehand exchange.
Error off the Nakano forehand. I think it's a really good pickup from you, Paddy. You know, and I think for Jade's game style now and into the future, I think it's an opportunity for her to improve even further upon things by looking to dominate with that forehand out of the middle of the court. And on that occasion, it was an effective serve. It got her the short ball that she's wanting, and chose to run around her forehand and hit a backhand almost from the juice side of the court. So I'm sure that's something that her and Jacob will be looking at moving into the future, is improving that even further.
Yeah, certainly creating great opportunities there with the serve. Just trying to capitalise a little more. And there's a big forehand for the set. Otway takes it 6-2. Fairly convincing fashion.
Yeah, and that's another example of what you're talking about there. Quality first serve takes Shona a long way out of court, and then when she did have time on that occasion, Jade, she elected to go with the forehand and punished it, the forehand inside in, and Shona couldn't track it down. So yeah, really well executed, professional, impressive first set from Jade Otway. They've been waiting around for quite some time, these young ladies, probably in the vicinity of 2.5 hours before they got on the court at 11:30 or so. So a long wait to the start of this final, and Jade's come out of the blocks better than Shona to this point.
What do you see with players like that? Tournaments obviously is a lot of downtime, you know, not before 10:30, and you're waiting you do a warm-up potentially, and then you're cooling down, you're in the clubhouse. What do you see from the players in the program that you're running or leading everyone's a little different with their approach.
Yeah, they are, and they don't. By no means do the juniors in our program get it right all the time either. But so that's a constant learning process and figuring out what works for an individual. But at professional level, they're really clear about their routines. So for a 7 or 7:30 p.m. night match, I'm always amazed by how early some of those pros are hitting. So your Nadals and Federers and Serena Williams and Simona Halep's might have a practice court at 2:30 for a 7 o'clock match, and then after that, obviously some shower and downtime, and I would assume discuss game plan, and then it's dinner time normally, or a snack at probably 4:30. I'd say 2.5 to 2 hours out from go time, if you like, and then they're down into the gym, and things really start to ramp up probably in the preceding 45 minutes to half an hour. So they've got it down to a fine art, and the juniors by and large in New Zealand don't have it necessarily down to a fine art yet, but they're working towards that point.
Yeah. There's fascinating insights that you've been around the Grand Slams and seen those players at the highest level preparing. It's that exposure to that environment is so important. See what the highest quality caliber of players doing.
Again, another example of the J.Way competitiveness. A well-constructed point on that occasion from Shona Nakano with the sliding serve out wide into the juice court, drawing her opponent out of position, and Jade was just able to backtrack and to track down the backhand passing shot on the run and forced her opponent to play a volley, and Shona on that occasion couldn't quite reach it well enough to execute it strongly enough and made the unforced error.
Yeah, certainly with Nakano's physical size, that net, covering that net, difficult.
Not the biggest wingspan going around,
It's almost a high pass from Otway there.
Yeah. She would have loved that one all over again, the mid-court forehand at love 15. So love 30 here, first game of the second set.
Triple break point here. Not the ideal way to start this second set.
Variety from J.Way here, choosing to go with the slice forehand on this occasion, almost inviting her opponent inside the baseline, and Shona looks a little bit all at sea, so needs to gather herself and find some composure here quickly, Shona Nakano. Jade Otway continues to impose herself on this contest. Plenty of first serves, capitalises on the short return, drills the backhand down the line, and Shona Nakano unable to make Jade Otway play a volley on that occasion. So 40-15 to go, 2 games to love up in the second set here, Jade Otway.
Excellent deep return from, you see the highlight here, Nakano.
Yeah, and I think it's a well-made point, Paddy. I think for the time being, I think Shona would be well served to really look to maybe play down the middle of the court and have some big targets for a period of time to try to find some rhythm and extend some of these points out.
Yeah, just to help that settling. Make a few more balls.
Otherwise, you fear that things could get away from her in a hurry here.
Yeah, she's got to do something soon. She's a set and a breakdown in this final.
That's more like it from Shona Nakano. Aggressive with the forehand, saw the space, and Jade was no chance to run that one down. It's almost a must-hold game here, this one for Nakano.
Bit of luck there for Otway, but pays dividends, being aggressive on the return again. The forehand wing, so 15 all. It's a real shame for Otway at that point. She really showed her defensive skills and neutralising skills with those slice on the forehand and backhand side there, and got back inside the baseline, turned the point around, but just netted that last one. Nice point though. Game Nakano. So 2-1. So the girls change ends in the second. Good for Nakano to get on the scoreboard here in this second set. Sort of give her some confidence.
Very much so. And on the other side of the coin, Jade will feel like that was a little bit of a lost opportunity to even build some more pressure on Shona Nakano. Just gift wrap that hold with a couple of loose unforced errors when she was well in charge of a couple of those points, Jade. So she'll be looking to regroup here with a solid hold to serve.
Yeah, it's funny those momentum, kind of how confidence incrementally can build and decline for you in a game of tennis, based on opportunities missed and taken for your opponent. So certainly saw that in the men's final towards the business end of that second set. Crowler serving it out, and you know those moments are tough. Puts wind in the sails of your opponent if you can sort of let those opportunities slip. All right.
Terrific point from Shona Nakano on that occasion. That's the type of point she'll be looking to play more of. Uses the width of the court really well with that short angle on the backhand side, and then drills the backhand winner into the open court. I'm sure that was the game plan going out there today from her coaching team, playing that type of point more often.
She seems quite versatile on the backhand side. Able to, like you said, spread the court short there and drive it down the line.
Now all of a sudden appearing to look more comfortable, being more aggressive on the ball and taking charge of some of these points. Jade on the back foot very quickly here, so perhaps some signs of Shona settling and starting to feel comfortable in this match, and as a result executing better, and opportunity here, the door opens or is slightly ajar to try to break back.
The line, so
yeah, Jade was equal to the task that time. I like the way Jade moved inside the baseline on the angle to that one. Didn't allow the ball to take her too far off the court. She was aggressive with her movement and backed herself in to pull the trigger down the line.
Yeah, like that short, wide forehand transition. She moves well to that. Your comments true around Nakano's confidence levels. I sort of feel like there's an intensity of movement, recovery, potentially settling mentally and being able to sort of move a little bit freer. Opportunity here, 1540. Far away. Timely ace. Crush that final backhand, Nakano.
Yeah, some really positive signs here from the Nakano camp, looking a lot more comfortable on the court and starting to dictate proceedings a little bit more and force Jade to cover some territory and defend. So Shona Nakano on the verge of, well, she has fought her way back into the contest and looking much more promising from her perspective now than it was even 5 or 10 minutes ago.
Promising point from Nakano, though. Holding baseline and hunting that shorter ball, stepping inside, just execution there on the last forehand.
Yeah. Seems to be almost a finishing forehand at times, that perhaps the ball with not as much pace on it or slightly different spin there with the Jade Otway opening up the racket face and chipping underneath that ball as she was at the end of her range. It seems to be that one that perhaps more than any other one that Shona's uncomfortable with when she's got lots of time on the forehand side.
Another big backhand winner from Nakano. Trend for backhand winners from Nakano and a couple of forehand unforced errors. 15:30 down here. Otway looking to steer the ship back on track here and break serve. Backhand error, she sees herself with a couple of break point opportunities again. From away, see that opportunity. Still got to face another break point here. Nakano with a point to take a lead in this set, or this for the first time. So fighting back, being 2-0 down. It's been a good momentum shift from her.
Jade, those are the points that she plays so well, forces her opponent to hit one or two extra balls and scraps and defends and finds a way through competitive instinct, I think, more than anything else, to stay in the point. And
it's instinctual.
Yeah, I think so. A very, very worthwhile fight on that occasion, drawing this game back to juice. This is a pretty pivotal game, this fifth game. Outstanding point on that occasion from Shona Nakano.
Yeah, you can feel the stakes are reasonably high in this game. Brings up a game point again. You talk about that ability to instinct, just competitiveness from Jade to scrap and defend and chip where she has to and stay in the point. And that variation she has, like in the women's game, you would have thought years ago you wouldn't expect to, or you wouldn't have seen that as much, but maybe nowadays you feel like you're seeing that more with players like on the WTA, but Ash Barty reaching world number 1,
yeah,
the great slice, and you see more of that.
I think so, and Ash probably does it in a different fashion to Jade in that she actually likes to use that slice to almost be more offensive with it in terms of how uncomfortable it makes her opponents, bringing them forward and forcing them to hit up, whereas for Jade I think more often than not it's a survival mechanism, but she does that well.
Replay there, might have caught the line.
Again, takes the pace off the ball, then draws her opponent wide, and this time steps inside the baseline. Makes no mistake with the big forehand down the line.
No. Paints the line on.
Task on that occasion. Moved forward, looked really comfortable moving forward, and executed the volley well and finished the point with a quality smash.
Yeah, you think that's important for her if Jade's going to continue to sort of chip here and there?
Exactly. I think the ability to not rush forward, take your time getting forward, but then to finish the point when it is there to be finished, I think could be a decisive factor in this match. That's where some of the Nakano unforced errors have come from so far, when she's actually had a pretty dominant position in the point and good court position, and for whatever reason has made a few unforced errors on some of those balls, some of those opportunities.
Some of those approaches and opportunity balls. Yeah. Again, not afraid to attack net. Nakano brings up another game point.
Nakano's fought back and fought back hard here, Paddy, and got a nose in front here for the first time today.
You wouldn't have seen that coming, probably, yeah, like you said, 15 minutes ago or so.
No, I think it's credit to her perseverance, and she's kept at it. So, yeah, right back in the thick of this match now, and a little bit more pressure for Jade to absorb now. certainly less unforced errors now coming off the Nakano racket, and she's forcing Jade to defend and cover a fair bit of court. So things are looking promising right now for Shona Nakano and her team. Looks a lot more comfortable on the court.
She does, yeah. And like you said, spreading the court quite a lot, using the angles, making Jade cover a fair bit of ground. We now see a double fault from Otway. I haven't seen that from her. So maybe just a sign that that the comfort at the other end starting to build some pressure at her end. See how she responds here.
And what kind of message does Shona send next time she gets a look at the Otway second serve?
Yeah, she sensed the occasion.
Break points here for Shona Nakano. And evidently things have changed pretty quickly in this match, Paddy.
Yeah. 0-2 down to 2 break points for 4-2 lead. 4 games straight here potentially. There just long, I think, on that defensive. One more break point left.
Brain explosion on that occasion from Jade Otway, going with the slice forehand and maybe trying to pull off a drop shot, but too good a return from Shona Nakano to be trying that shot. Good deep return, and Jade now finds herself in a hole and needing to dig out of the hole in the same fashion that we've just seen Shona over the past 3 or 4 games.
See the hot replay there. Kind of going for a slice drop shot cross court, just not quite executing. See, she's invested in the match from that response though. Backhand definitely seems to be the stronger side for Nakano. It's a pattern of play that Otway's going to want to avoid. We'll be better off getting into some cross-court forehand exchanges. one of the calls there. So that's game again to Nakano. So running away. 5-game streak at the moment. So real momentum swing. Otway winning 8 of the first 10 games of the match, and now 5 straight to her opponent. Interested to know what's going through her mind at the moment on the change of ends. Sort of problem solving. What's her next move? Why has this match shifted? What can she do differently? If you're Nakano, you just keep the train rolling. Doubt about that. It's just whether this goes to 3 or 2 or 2. Otway serving to stay in this second set. So it's well wide. Oof, punishing return from Nakano. Certainly feeling it at the moment. Different stage for today from yesterday. I guess number 1 seed on the back court. Today, bit of expectation, the final. Totally different feeling. Setting for her to deal with today than yesterday's match. Sign of frustration there. Just a small signal there that always a little bit frustrated with how this match is going at the moment. Struggling to find a solution. Positive from Otway, stepping in, playing a little bit more aggressive. She's a pretty cool customer. She's down here, but she's still keeping it together. That returns long from Nakano. That's game. It's really important hold there for Otway to stave off the momentum of 5 straight games and make her opponent serve for it now, serve it out the second set.
Yeah, and you're right, Paddy. I think there's some more signs of frustration out of Jade Otway. Certainly, significantly more frustration than we saw when things were looking good at a set and 2 love. So part of her challenge now to be able to regroup and handle herself well through these challenging moments.
Yeah, much easier said than done, huh?
Yeah,
you've been out there, but see if you can find a way. In tennis, it's so important. If you've got that lead, 6-2, 2 love, to really remind yourself to keep the foot on the accelerator. You let your opponent get a couple of points, a couple of games, confidence grows. All of a sudden, you're in a real battle. Before you know it, you're hoping you're in the change rooms with the trophy. I watched the replay on that. I think Jade thought that was wide. Central umpire. I think calling good. A little bit of unknown.
I'd be surprised if that was wide. We were partially obscured on our view, but I'd be very surprised if that was wide.
Body language in the Nakano suggests that maybe. There's still some confusion. I think possibly 30 all. Kana having some words to the chair umpire. Maybe there's possibly been an overrule from the chair on that line call on the last point. Happen at a tighter moment of the match. Serving for the second set to level it up. How do you like to see your charges deal with this sort of situation, Simon? It's never easy. Pressure's on.
Well, yeah, it's not easy. It's hard to know what it is that is being discussed, but at some point in time the umpire's decision will be final, and and the players will have to
She called the score the
accept
whole
that
time.
and deal with
She
the
said 15
frustration
all.
that can sometimes
She said
cause in
15,
terms
30,
of
and then she said 15, 40.
where to
When you
from
hit
here.
the
So,
wide.
but a lengthy delay here is never easy for either athlete to deal with.
How do you just do that? But you don't even think that. Fucking tournament, honestly.
So it looks like we've got a set point here for Nakano. First opportunity to level things up at a set apiece here in the final of the Under-18 National Championships. Looking pretty blustery down there on court level now with those Aon flags. See the replay again, close to the line. Might have caught a piece of it.
One of the best points of the match so far. Again, Jade Otway choosing to run around that forehand and hit a backhand. And great short angle from Nakano there. Has the point on her racket here. You could see almost begging, pleading, desperate for that one to get over. But she's still got a bit more work to do if she wants to take out the second set.
It's just too good from Nakano. Great point. You see Otway digging in, such a competitor. That short ankle's just too good. Brings up set point.
Having a hard time closing out the set here, Shona Nakano. There's no pressure like the pressure involved with trying to close out a set or a match, as we saw in the boys' final earlier today, Paddy.
That's right.
Shona trying to work through her nerves and execute under pressure here to level this match up. Not an easy task.
Yeah, very difficult. So overcoming those mental hurdles in tennis, there's so many of them. The serving out of a match or a set is a big part of it. Another forehand winner brings up set point 3. The more and more of these points, set points that go begging, creates a bit of a mental image in your mind. Not easy to forget. So let's see if she can convert one of these. Takes a breath to compose herself here. That's a double. Untimely. If you're in Otway Nakano's team right now. Another set point goes begging. We're back to juice.
Outstanding point on that occasion from Shona Nakano. Uses the sliding serve out wide to great effect this time and makes no mistake with the short backhand. Drilling it back in behind her opponent. Completely wrong footing, Jade Otway.
It's a clinical point. We're looking at now set point number 4. I think it is for Nakano. See that replay here. You don't get many free points against Jade Otway. She's going to make you win it. Nakano just getting racket, reaching for that high volley to finish this point off. Bring up yet another set point opportunity. Interesting shot selection midpoint there from Otway.
Yeah.
Drop shot.
Perhaps both players getting a little bit scrambled by the pressure at the moment.
And there it is. Well-deserved second set. We watched that highlight on that final set point again. Nakano fights back from 6-2, 2-love down to take the second set, 6-3 over Jade Otway. Simon, big change in that. Big change in the momentum of the match.
Yeah, love the way she started to move forward there, Shona Nakano at every opportunity and really did some damage off the backhand wing in particular, but particularly taken with her resilience there and a stoic second set from 2-love down to fight her way back into the contest and create a whole bunch of momentum for herself now to be 1 set all, but having won, 6 of the last 7 games to take that second set 6 games to 3, and you'd have to say perhaps the slight favourite heading into the third set now off the back of what we've just seen in that second set.
What do you see as some of the solutions for Otway from here? Sounds like appears to me she's really struggling to think of a clear game or path path through this Nakano game.
I think she's probably been lulled into a little bit of a false sense of security, if you like, by Shona's slow start. So she's probably overdone some of the slice forehands and some of the attempted drop shots, and Shona's too good a player to not, if you're going to go with those tactics, to not execute them at a reasonably high level. So for Jade, it might be a case of getting back to basics, of looking to play from on top of the point a little bit more, and weave the variety or some of the courtcraft elements in, but around a little bit more of a solid foundation, solid structure. So and both players, as we've seen, have some issues on second serve over the course of the day so far. So let's see who handles those nerves better in the third set as well.
Well said. As the girls just take I think Shona's taking a bit of a bathroom break here, so be a couple of minutes away from starting the third set.
So if you're coaching Shona Nakano at this juncture, Paddy, what's your message? What if you did have the ability, which we don't have in tennis, but if you did have the ability to have a conversation at the change events, what's your message?
Yeah, message. Good question. Well, there's no need to change tack right now. It's about keeping the foot on the accelerator. I think, like you said earlier, holding the baseline and being aggressive. Yeah, to make still a bit of space. And make Jade Otway move, make her cover that baseline, left and right. But yeah, mentally just keep pressing.
So those little errors, like for example on that last point there, it's those errors where she's run the ball down in plenty of time. They're showing she's got an open court to hit into, but lets herself down by missing it wide. It's those handful of giveaways that she'd like to tighten the clamps on, I think.
A friend of mine used to call those freebies.
And you can see again the emotion from Jade, and something that is a challenge for her at times is managing those emotions. So with the the dogged competitiveness that we've spoken about over the course of the day, she's also has a fiery side to her, and her ability to manage that looks like it's going to be tested through the course of this third set also.
Yeah, sort of an Achilles. A real strength, but at times an Achilles heel.
Exactly. Again, Shona, she did all of the hard work to chase this one down. Got there in plenty of time in the end, and just overplays the slice backhand.
Yeah, just couldn't control the racket head, huh? On that short ball, taking that extra bit of care as you get to the ball.
There's a couple of short backhands in this game, which it's going to be those types of errors that are going to be the difference one senses in this match.
Great point, great lob by Nakano to finish there. Watch the highlight. Flicks that lob cross court over quite a tall opponent. Good control.
Been a really significant shift in momentum, hasn't it, from a set and 2 love, and you now sense that Shona Nakano believes that she can win this match, and that's being reflected in the quality of her play over the last half hour or so. A different player to how she started the match.
Yeah, looking back into that first set, she was a lot of unforced errors, struggling on serve, clearly rattled a little bit by the setting of the final of the national championship here on centre court. So amazing to see where she's at right now. Keeping good depth on the ball now, Nakano. And
Jade Otway with another forehand unforced error. So Shona does get the opening game of this third set.
I think it's a real test of patience for like big players, bigger hitters potentially against small opponents like Nakano, who cover the court really well, defend with height and shape, and they ask you to sort of play 2, 3, 4, 5 more balls per point. It can really weigh on you. The court feels quite small. You start to press, you start to get frustrated. Really test your patience up the other end.
I think that's a really good point, and I think we've seen some evidence of Shona Nakano doing exactly that to Jade Otway as this match has played out, and forcing Jade to be a little bit more random, a little bit more haphazard at times with some of her shot selection. So.
See the highlight there. Asking the question, I think, of the coaching team potentially, or supporters. You know, what do I need to do to get into this game?
That's exactly what it is, and never a great sign when a competitor's looking for answers from outside the fence. Sign of the frustration that she's enduring at the moment, Jade Otway.
Again, if it was Fed Cup style, Simon, and you were courtside on the next change of ends with Jade Otway, what would your comments be? Not an easy position for a coach to be in if it was a Fed Cup tie, something of that level, but you're sitting down, she's potentially down a break in the third set of the national final. What are the words you're going to speak to her on the change of ends? It's just we watch this point play out.
I think the biggest thing for me would be a conversation around, it's a national championship final, that we knew this wasn't going to be one-way traffic. So where it might appear at times at the moment there's a bit of a resistance to the battle, let's enjoy the battle. Let's embrace the battle. Let's understand that the opponent has a say in proceedings as well. And then let's try to be really clear about the 1 or 2 things, or perhaps 3 things, tops tactically that we want to execute here. And you know, I think, as I mentioned at the end of the second set, I think we've started to overuse a little bit of the slice forehand, a little bit of the drop shot, court craft stuff. So let's strip it back, keep it simple, get on top of the point, impose ourselves on our opponent's second serve, and embrace the battle, as I said, with a no excuse mindset. I suppose those would be the types of conversations I'd be looking to try to have.
Try and have at the change. You're really addressing the mentality and really limiting the feedback tactically to sort of 1 or 2, tops 3 things.
Yeah, and when I see, and you can see on replay here, a good aggressive second serve return from Jade on this occasion. When I see, you know, the shrug of the shoulders and kind of the arms raised to the coach in the corner around, well, where do I go from here? That's a bit of a red flag for me in terms of there's no answers from anyone else outside of the court. The onus is on the athlete to try to find those answers, and that's a lonely place to be on a tennis court at times. So the more acceptance I think we can have of that piece, and the embracing of that piece, the better in terms of embracing the competitive battle.
Yeah, I mean, you still see that on the pro tour. These girls playing in their 18s, under 18s finals, a lot of expectation and a lot of pressure. On the pro tour, you still see that from players at that level, top 100, looking to their box, looking for solutions outside of the court.
Why can no one on the court go wide? It's so far wide.
A great combo by Nakano, the slice serve out wide and stepping in and crushing that forehand up the line.
I think Jade's unhappy about the serve, thinks it might have missed, but voicing her displeasure.
Unlikely to change the umpire's mind.
So it's been a terrific fighting performance from Shona Nakano to get back into this match initially after a really hesitant and slow beginning, and now to continue to build on that momentum. And have a look at the body language that we're seeing from her now. She's engaged in this, and she believes that she can be the national junior champion here in less than a set's time. And based on the way it's playing out at the moment, there's no reason to believe that's not the case. So terrific fighting qualities on display from her so far today. So 3 break points for Shona Nakano. Perhaps not. Did I get that wrong?
That could be maybe the scoreline. Sort of had the score check.
Either way,
drop out for a little bit here.
She's in a really positive position, Shona Nakano.
Just keep an eye on the score in this game. Sort of missed a couple of those calls early in this game, service game for Jade Otway. Good aggressive forehand down the line there.
It was 3 break points for Shona Nakano, but Jade's fought them all off, so we're back to juice.
Yeah, a bit of positive body language there. I mean, that's a huge confidence boost to go. Game's not over, but from love 40 down.
Shona's evidently growing in confidence too. When she's hitting that forehand down the line like that, that's when she's at her absolute best. She breaks, so she's got the double break. What a turnaround, Paddy.
Is that 9 of the last 10 games for Nakano? Huge turnaround from a set and a break down in this final. And Otway just struggling to find a way back in. There's some Otway having some words to the chair umpire, potentially looking for a timeout or some treatment. Certainly the length of this match, the day's scheduled matches have been pushed back a little bit.
Welcome back to this third set. Jade Otway with an injury timeout. Shona Nakano serving ahead 3-0 in the final set. Challenge for Shona Nakano now is to continue the momentum with that interruption to play. Jade Otway calling for a medical timeout. How does Shona handle the latest curveball to be thrown her way? Forces the chip return on that occasion from Jade Otway, does Shona Nakano, and engages in that backhand cross-court exchange that we've seen her enjoy over the course of the day, but on that occasion makes a loose unforced error on forehand side. Depth on the backhand ground stroke on that occasion from Nakano. Forces Jade to take one hand off the racket and continues to pressure the backhand side, ultimately drawing the error. Back to 30 all with more aggressive ball striking on this occasion from Shona Nakano. Again, quality depth off the backhand side, moves inside the baseline. Taking control of the majority of these points now, Shona Nakano responding well to the love 30 deficit and finds herself back at 30 all. Jade Otway, as is typically the case for her, refusing to go away without a fight and claims one of those two breaks back. Finds herself down 3-1 now in the decisive third set. Just didn't do enough with the approach shot on that occasion. Jade Otway drew the short return from Shona Nakano, but not quite in as good a position as she needed to be on the short backhand, and Shona more than equal to the task. Dispatched the passing shot with ease. Another example of the type of point that I think Jade Otway needs to play a few more of if she wants to find herself really back into the thick of this third set. A little bit more of a stock standard point, if you like. Aggressive on the forehand ground stroke, forcing Shona Nakano back off the baseline and drawing the error in that fashion. Doesn't need to get overly creative, I don't think, Jade here. Needs to be a little bit more disciplined and keep things a little bit more simple for the time being, rather than inviting Shona to take control of the point. Shona's shown that that's not going to trouble her any longer.
You think potentially overusing that variety, that short slice from Otway's end?
I think so. I just don't think the execution's been at the level that Jade would have been hoping for, and Shona's too good a player to make consistent mistakes when she's allowed time on the ball and good court position, and she's been able to force Jade into some errors. There's another one off the forehand wing. And Shona Nakano takes a 4-1 lead in the third set, finds herself 2 games away from becoming the 2019 Girls National Junior Champion of New Zealand.
Yeah, someone made this call yesterday morning pre her semi-final with the number 1 seed Vivian Yang. You'd be very surprised, but here she is.
I've always thought, you asked me earlier about being around the traps and seeing these athletes play, Paddy. I've always thought Shona's been a capable ball striker and someone that could produce certainly a good level of tennis, and that's what we've seen over the last, not just over the last day or two, but over the course of the week. So clearly her team at Sparta Tennis and Dwayne Clue and Neil Carter have done a really good job with her, got her on track, and she's playing her best tennis this week when it matters most. So the challenge for her now is, can she continue it in the really short term to find a way to secure 2 more games and the title?
Yeah, certainly the match still feels a little far from over. Shown glimpses from Otway, but being the competitor that she is, and obviously the pressure that comes towards closing out a final of this kind of magnitude, anything can happen. That's a good pattern, good play for Otway. Cross-court forehand, nice angle. There's quite a few more of those to go her way. 1-4 down in this third set.
Shona did her level best to get a racket on it, but I'm not quite sure that
Yeah.
she did, and fortunately for her, I think the lob flew long.
I think you're right. Well left, you might say.
Shona's just missed that, I think.
Just wide.
Just missed the forehand down the line. Again, you can see her getting well inside the baseline now. She's definitely controlling the majority of these points from the baseline. Forcing Jade nearly back out of camera shot there.
Yeah, she's got that. She's hunting that shorter balls, and she's dictating most of the play. The replay here, we've got break point for Otway, so chance to string a couple of games in this set.
Jade did a good job on that occasion, pushing Shona Nakano back behind the baseline. And Shona, anytime you get pushed back like that, one thing that you need to take care of straight away is make sure that the ball's travelling up off your racket. She didn't give it enough height, Shona, and made the unforced error in the net.
That's wide too. So if we watch this break point again, Otway playing deep behind the baseline, but putting a bit of work on that ball, and Nakano just pushing it wide. Go to 2-4 in this third set.
Punishes the forehand ground stroke on that occasion. Again, you spoke about it earlier today, Paddy. Forces Jade Otway to move and cover some court, and Shona Nakano one game away from this championship.
Yeah, it's been a great display really over this last two sets of this match. Sense a little bit of the resolve of Otway just deteriorating as this scoreline keeps getting away from her. Sort of pulling the trigger a little bit early maybe on that last.
Definitely become increasingly, sorry Paddy, definitely become increasingly frustrated over the course of the match, yeah. Seen some exasperated looks in the direction of her coach, Jacob Emery.
Yeah, he'll be feeling it courtside. All the work's been done in the lead up, not much you can do for your charge now. Nakano net one. Otway manages to hold serve, stay in this third set and this championship now. 2-5 down. We're going to see a change in a different ebb in the match. Now would be the time. Serving for the match. Nakano, a lot of pressure. See if she can close this title out. An unforced error from Nakano, but really stepping in and probably playing that point on her terms, to be honest. Love 15. Small opening for Otway.
Gee, that's invaluable when you can generate 3 points like that on your serve, trying to serve out a match. They are worth their weight in gold, so an invaluable ace there from Shona Nakano. The flat one out wide.
That return has caught the baseline for Otway. Stroke of luck, so small opening here, 15:30.
That's the type of point that we were seeing from Jade Otway back in the first set, Paddy. A little bit more of an aggressive game style, looking to get forward, targeting the Nakano forehand and making no mistake with the overhead on this occasion. The one thing we know about Jade Otway is she'll hang around and continue to fight, continue to give a good account of herself out here. And she's doing just that right now.
Absolutely. Gotta have a great deal of respect for the girls in that regard. Bit of a cheap error there, though. Okay, see the replay there. Big forehand winner from Otway. Break point.
Double fault to give one of the breaks back. So, the beauty of having 2 breaks up your sleeve, I suppose, Paddy, is she's still got 1 to play with, but things are only going to get tougher from this point on for Shona Nakano.
Absolutely.
I think one thing you're really looking for now, if you're in the Nakano camp, is how much pressure is she able to put on this service game of Jade Otway's. If she's going to rely completely on her next service game, that can often be a really big ask. So perhaps an opportunity to try to break serve here.
Well, that's a good start. Yeah, you see in the men's final this morning, it took Corbin Crowther two bites of the cherry to close out the match.
Yeah.
Serve out the match. She's going to get at least one more opportunity here, Shona.
Good sequence of a couple of volleys that time, Jade. Good first volley deep and then closing the net off and making no mistake with the comfortable backhand volley into the open court.
Yeah, showing a bit of class there at net, for sure. We have 15 all here.
Should be wishing she could have that one back. That does let the pressure off Jade Otway when you make a second serve return error like that. So Jade will be desperate, obviously, to hold on to this service game, and then the pressure gets ratcheted up and another notch for Shona Nakano coming down with the breeze at the car park end to try to hold serve to serve out the championship potentially. But Jade Otway still got a bit of work to do to get to that point.
taking a piece of the line. That forehand winner from Otway. Now, Simon, just looking at the service game from Jade, a couple of netted first serves. Do you think potential physically, end of a third set, big week of the tournament, potentially legs can come into play at this kind of time in a match? There's another net error on first serve, sort of putting another opportunity in.
I think it's a really good observation, Paddy. Yeah, fatigue, nerves, tension, end of a big week, as you've said, and tension on serve in particular is your enemy, and perhaps there's some of that at play out there right now also.
Yeah, combination of mental and physical aspects.
So Jade Otway does hold serve, and we're back to just the 1 game differential, Paddy, and perhaps it's game on again here.
It's a bit of a roller coaster, this one. So we're going through these two players' minds at the change.
Oh, it's a really great question. Shonen Nakano's thinking, how did I just let those last 2 games slip, and what do I need to do here with my first serve to make Jade as uncomfortable as possible? And Jade's thinking, I've got to continue this momentum on. I've got 3 more games, or perhaps 2 and a tiebreaker to still win. So real battle of wills right now, deep in the 3rd set. Interested in that previous shot to see Blake Taylor alongside Gareth Archer, Tennis New Zealand's commercial manager, the man responsible for getting this fantastic live stream up and going for the 18s Nationals this year. So great initiative from Gareth and our partners on the live streaming here, and hopefully everyone at home's enjoying the coverage.
Yeah, it's a great coup with Sky Sport next to his setup.
And with his Play Tennis shirt on as well, on point. She didn't do enough with the short forehand, Jade Otway. She actually hit it down the middle of the court, and Shonen Nakano was in really good position and just overplayed on the backhand cross-court unnecessarily. So, well, Paddy, I've given up trying to predict what's going to happen in this match. There's been so many twists and turns, and are we seeing another one evolve right before our eyes right now? Jade Otway fighting her way back into this match, potentially.
Yeah, you certainly won't see me making any firm predictions at this point in the 3rd set. I think this could go either way, clearly.
Jade doesn't like the call, but the serve caught the back of, or adjudged to have
caught the back of the line.
Got a piece of the back of the line, and Shona's back to 15 all. Again, another one of those free points on serve when you're serving out a match in a set, which are absolutely worth their weight in gold. That's a fantastically executed point from Shonen Nakano on that occasion. Much more offensive with her mindset, great core position, and then the commitment to follow through on transitioning forward and making no mistake with the swinging volley or the drive volley into the open court. I think that's the type of purpose and intent that you're looking to try to coach, if you can, in players when they're serving out sets and matches, is, as you described before, Paddy, a real want to try to play on their terms.
It shows great composure taking that ball out of the air.
Yeah. See if Jade can do likewise on the second serve. Doesn't need to.
Double fault.
Back to 30 all. How big is this point? I'm stating the obvious, but biggest point of the match to date.
Yeah. Winner gets a break back opportunity or a match point.
Again, another piece of outstanding composure from Shona Nakano. 5-4, 30 all, trying to serve out the 18s National Junior Championship, and prepared to be as aggressive as that with your movement and your intent on the ball. That's a fantastic sign for her. Takes her time at the back of the court there, a little bit of composure, just gathers herself.
Championship point. And there it is.
She's done it. Fantastic effort from Shona Nakano. What a proud moment for her. She is the 2019 18 and under girls national junior champion.
All right, so we're just hanging on tight. We're going to go to an interview with our winner. Blake Taylor, our tournament director, is just moving out with the trophies and for the presentation. So we'll have an on-court interview with our winner, Shona Nakano, in the upcoming moments, and then trophy presentation.
All right, I'm here with Shona Nakano, the winner of the 18 and under New Zealand Tennis Championships, brought to you by Aon. Congratulations, Shona.
Thank you.
A three-set battle there, bit of a game of two halves, you could say. So how did you manage to reset and get back into things after that first set?
I just had to get my feet moving, stay in and stay energized and like get my mindset right back. Yeah.
So was there a little bit of nerves maybe in that first set going into the final there?
Yeah, all the cameras and the people watching made me nervous and I was like shaking really tight, but managed to get back.
Yeah, for sure. And obviously right at the end of that third set we got a little bit of wind. Did that change things up at all for you, or did you just keep playing the way you had been?
Yeah, I started to get tired, but I just played and did what I had to do.
Awesome, yeah. Well, a three-set battle here, and obviously a really good run through the tournament. You'll be happy. Any other plans for the before Christmas? Have you got any more tennis coming up?
I've got the 16s nationals, and yeah, I'm going to Japan after. So.
Awesome. Oh well, congratulations again, 18 and under New Zealand tennis champion for 2019. It's Shona Nakano. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
girls singles. Just wanting to welcome Kevin Wilcott, our Honorary Vice President of Tennis New Zealand, to present our trophies. Today, our girls singles finalist, Jade Otway.
Hello, Jade. I really thought you could turn that around at 5-4. Sometimes they just don't go your way.
Alrighty, and our 2019 Under 18 girls singles winner, Shona Nakano.
There's some great names on that cup. Well done.
Well done, Shona. Got it? Well done. Congratulations. All right, can I have you two standing here for me? And Kevin, if you want to jump in the middle. Wonderful. Kevin, can I get you to jump out for me? Bit closer, please, together. Beautiful. You're doing well. All right, if you can stay there, I just want to get the boys to come in as well. Corbin, Reese. All right, do you two want to go that way? Shane, I'll get you to jump in the middle. Corbin, you want to jump in the middle? Perfect. Hang on, it's working on it. Awesome. And can I keep Shona and Corbin, please, for one together? Oh, come on. There we go, that's better. One more. Perfect. Thank you, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Just about set to go with our boys doubles match. Captivating three-setter there in the girls doubles, and Shona Nakano taking that one out. So unfortunately, due to the length of that match, we are actually only going to be able to show you the boys doubles. We're going to have the girls doubles actually going on simultaneously on a backcourt. Basically, the players were given the option, but chose to play the earlier match. They could have waited till the conclusion of this one, but a couple of players have got to get on the road, so we are going to push that girls match through. Right now we're here with the boys. Potts and Crowther starting things off. Kaylin Potts. Both of them up at the net attacking. It's work for them. We'll just keep an eye on the score. See if we can catch that back up. They're working for you in just a second. Good reactions there from Crowther at the net. Potts scrambling back. Too good. Garbutt. So yeah, conclusion, this will be our last match, a conclusion of a great tournament here. Hope you've enjoyed all the coverage. Sky Sport Next platform. Pleased to be joining the lineup. Great angles there from Falk. Crowther too good at the net. So 1 versus 2 seeds in the doubles. It'll be the same on the girls match as well. Falk and Garbutt getting through a super tiebreak, I think. Potts puts that one into the net. They'll go down to break. Apologies, no they won't. It's all about getting your rhythm in these early exchanges. Trying to set up Corbin Crowther at the net. Serve misses there. It's gone wide. And they do go down a break. So first blood, Falk and Garbutt. We have another look at it. Potts came to the net, just couldn't get set. Pushed that volley wide. Quick think about things and back out there. So Reese Falk now. So Falk, of course, going down in the singles to Crowther a bit earlier today. Chance for a bit of vengeance. Puts it down the line there. Garbutt executes on the volley. Set up for him well. Big serve, set it up. Crowther had a chance to attack it, but too easy there. Back live now. Fault comes to the net, can't pick that one up. Fault. Composed. Potts puts one into the net this time. 30-15. And again, just can't get that one off his toes. Put it in the right place. His opponent was coming forward and just can't pick up the volley. 30 all. Just come off the edge of the racket. Falcon Garbutt. Chance to consolidate that break now. Oh, nice pick up at the net. Bit of a brief exchange and then back to the net. Good hand speed again from Garbutt, but that one goes into the net. And we're at juice. You see it here. First rally was a peach. Sorry, first volley. Picked it up right there. Couldn't execute on the backhand though. Yeah, nice serve. Falcon Garbutt get it done. Of course, we do have playing the short juice in the doubles. Receiver's choice, so pretty common these days. See how Corbin Crowther responds. They need to get one back here. First serve's long. Second one down the line's good though. Potts at the net. Delivers. Corbin Crowther, Reece Falk of course. Already one match down. Been playing that way all day though, sorry, for all tournament. A couple of games a day. Great for Crowther to be able to grab the double here, and obviously great revenge for Falk. Just missed that one unfortunately. Let's see what happened in that point. Corbin Crowther here. Goes into the net. Keep an eye on the scoring. Garbutt puts one into the net this time. Corbin Crowther. First serve's good. Potts does the business. See if they can get out of this one. Get this back to 2-1. That's what they want to see. Ooh, Potts should have done better with that, and he knows it. Have another look. Nice effort from Potts. Drags that one out of the sky. They go up 3-love. Sorry, no, they go. That takes it to 2-1. Should say. Get back to this point scoring for you. Just missed one there. A little bit of fuel goes on. Been a long day in the sun for Crowther there, so needs to just energise. Try and play these points out nice and quick. Get out of here. Garbutt to serve now.
Sorry.
Just getting set. Oh, good reactions from Falk in the net. And Potts puts that one long. Another quick look. Fortunately, we got a live point. Fast and furious here in the doubles. Sometimes it's a bit hard. We're picking up those points. So we'll have to go back to game scoring just for a second. Apologies there. Garbutt tries a lob. Look at that. Pushes him out wide. Up and over. And went long. And again, we've just missed a point there. Keep an eye on things. We might have to maybe just look at replays on the last points here, because we're going through things rapidly. Nice finish from Garbutt. Long on the first serve. Double fault. All right, so the balls are back with Kaylin Potts to serve. Kaylin Potts serving. Falk gets aerial on that backhand. This guy's trying a bit of razzle dazzle. So we'll knot it up at 2. Boys doubles final. These guys promised us a little bit of flash, bit of pizzazz. So we'll see what they bring out. They are playing for a championship though, so they're winning tennis first. Potts was broken first up, so he wants to hold here. Looks like that one was long. Takes the net. Second serve. Nice action there. Called long. So that's a break to Falk and Garbutt. Second time now. Kaylin Potts has been broken. Takes us out to 3-2. Boys doubles finals. Players will just rest up. Do hope you're enjoying all the coverage today. 2 great singles finals. We had Corbin Crowther taking out the boys. There he is on screen. And the girls match just completed. Shona Nakano with a bit of an upset, taking down the second seed, Jade Otway. 3-set marathon. Both players were getting pretty tired, and Jade's got to come out and play doubles now. Just a few minutes. So Reese Falk. Good first serve there. Put Crowther under pressure. Head off and get the balls. Chat to his partner, bit of strategy. Comes to the net, but called long. Bad serve. Falk and Garbutt up a break. Going to capitalise on that. Can't get the volley. 15 each. Falk again. Defensive volley, but just aim for the body, and nothing you could do with it. 30-15. First serves in, Garbutt comes across. Too good there. He scrambled back. Oh, couldn't put the overhead away. Tough one heading back, but he's not happy with himself. Takes us to 40-15. Falk will be wanting a big serve here to put things away. Float serve there. Works though. They get out of jail. So 4-2 now. Falk and Garbutt. Puts a little bit of pressure back on. Corbin Crowther, singles champ. Doesn't want to drop this service game. Garbutt to return it first. Put that one long. Second serve now. Yeah, finds the line. Good return. A quick look at that. Yeah, finds the tram lines there. Nice replay. Back live. Good first serve, Crowther. Good pick up there on the half volley and executes on the smash volley. 15-all now. Crucial hold for Corbin Crowther. Drops it in short. Potts. Garbutt not able to reach it. $30-15. First serve fault. Good wide kick serve there. Not sure if that was called in or out there. Just judging on body language, looks like he might have missed. Potts hunting, puts it into net though. Replay. Yeah, couldn't get across to it. Pretty tricky shot down there. Get the elevation needed up over the net. Garbutt comes across. Really nice volley. Crowther able to bend it around the net though, and Falk can't find it. If you have a quick look at that. Put him out wide. Managed to sneak it in though. Thought it might have been long, but called good. 40-all.
The point standard, she can't see the ball.
Yeah, well, why is she calling the lines if she can't see the ball? Doesn't make any sense.
Good first serve. They do the business. So 4-3. Change of ends between these players. Hope you're enjoying everything here. Last match of our televised coverage for the day. Fortunately, not able to show you that girls doubles due to the players' request to start a little bit earlier, so they can get away. You just won't have coverage of 2 courts. So Garbutt got a chance to take this out to 5-3. Puts it down the line. First serve is called good. Falk is the dominant force of the net. We're hoping to take this service game. Does the business there. Takes it at 30 love. Good placement from Garbutt, or just long on that occasion though. Ooh, had to go at the line. Left open for him, but couldn't get it over. So 30-15. Potts to receive this one. Good. Cross court return. Falk can't reach it. We're at 30 all. This time though, he's available and up to the task. Reece Fox saw that one. 40-30. A chance to take it to 5-3. Down the line though, too good. Juice. Sudden death point here. We're going to go with the same format. Serving to Potts. Fancies chances. Yeah, does it as well. Puts it at the toes. So it's a really nice, pretty crucial break there. And all of a sudden, back on serve. Crowther and Potts. 5-4. So they can take this one out. It's 4 all right now. Potts serving. We have his partner in crime hunting in the net, no doubt. Garbutt tries the lob. Oh, and he found the corner too. Good execution there, not easy to do. Not really much either of these two could do about it. So 15 love. Sorry, love 15. So number 1 seeds. Good pick up. Ooh, bit long there. Love 30 now. Here we go, had a good chance, but too aggressive on the volley. Well long. First serve into the net. Falk puts one into the net this time. Now it's 15-30. Nice wide serve there. Here we go, that's better. Nothing much you can do about that. Teed him up at the net. All. Racing back for the overhead, makes it. Long from Potts. So a break point opportunity to Falcon Garbett. 30-40. Chance for Falk to serve out the set if they can win this point. Garbett comes across. Can't deal with it though. Another chance. He pushed that one long. Disappointed with that. Break point still remains at 40 all. Juice. Garbett. Just strategizing. Crucial point. Take their time. Don't want to leave Falk at the net. See if he can put this away. First serve, no good. Oh, second serve. On the money though. They get out of jail, Crowther and Potts. So with serve again, 5-4. Falk to serve next. Change of ends, of course. Take a bit of time to relax. Put their game plan and talk through their game plan. Once again, big thanks to all our presenting partners, Aon Insurance, world's leading insurance brokers. Of course, our supply partners, Essex and Wilson. Wilson, the official ball of Tennis New Zealand, and Essex, the apparel and footwear supplier. Of course, Sky Sport, the Sky Sport Next platform, bringing you all the action. 50 codes, part of the Sky Sport Next package. Do hit subscribe if you're watching through the YouTube channel. First one into the net there from Corbin Crowther. Another one, so pretty quickly on the Falk serve, we're at the 30 love. Called wide. Well, they're not happy with the call, but serve was called in. Just realised we got the ticker up. Yeah, hard to see from this angle, but chair umpire's calls final. See if Reece Falk can put this one away. Take us to 5 all. Comes to the net. Pushes him wide. Oh! Goes for the tweener. He's got it. Garbett. Oh! Backhander this time. See if they can take this one out. No good. You might have to see a replay of that. That was something special. So we had the tweener, and then we had the back, behind the back, coming up. There we go. They couldn't win the point. Make sure we chuck that one in the highlights though, I'm sure. So that one was just long. They promised a bit of razzle dazzle. Trying to get their Instagram likes up, I think, these boys. So they do the business. It's 5-all. Right, so Garbutt receiving. Crowther pushes him wide first point. Takes it. First serve fault. Oh, pretty regulation backhand volley there. No good. There's no long there from Potts. Yeah, great execution there at the net from Potts. And it's just put it over the head and out of reach. Takes us to 40-15. Oh, and down the line too. Good. How's your father? Corbin Crowther. And that's 6-5. Definitely a little bit of flavour in that last game. Obviously couldn't quite get the win, but good to see a bit of pizzazz. Boys know they're on camera and they want to show off the odd point or two. Practice there. Still no sign of our girls doubles players yet. Obviously Jade Otway got to have a bit of a rest. Give her plenty of time. Oh, good start from Potts there. Of course, if they can manage to break here, they will take the set. Good start from them. To their mark. Tries the underhand serve. Tries it again. This time it works. Can they win the point? No, they can't. 2 in a row from Garbutt. Cheeky. Certainly going to play every trick in the book, these two. If we can have another look at that one or not. But cunning little underhand serve. Sure will be more regulation this time. Oh, he's thinking about it. He can do it again. He couldn't execute. And again, it's interesting. Double fault. Jeez, interesting. So tried something different, and unfortunately he's blown the set there. So 7-5, Crowther and Potts. Bizarre from Garbutt, but we can only I'm sure it was a plan to it. Crowther and Potts take the first set. 7-5. Dealt with at the net by Falk there. So we're hoping to get back into that. It was a bit of a bizarre ending to it. Double fault on the underhand from Garbutt. Falk at the net. Oh, nice backhand slice. Kalen Potts. Too good. $15 Final match of our televised coverage here. Potts settle in. Oh, left it wide open. Crowther couldn't cover it. $15.30. Been struggling a bit on the Potts serve. They'll be wanting to rectify that. Puts it away. It's more like it. 30-all. Oh, good serve. Looks like it's the game. Crowther and Potts. Must have missed something there. So 7-5 to Potts and Crowther in the first set. It was a bit of a seesaw battle. A couple of breaks. each team, but Garbutt going down on his own serve. Here's Reese Folk. Covering the net well. Gets across to that one, but plays it long. Oh, moved across. Gave him a lane. He took it. 15 all now. Garbutt couldn't get the reflex volley over. 30-15. Sorry, 15-30. Potts and Crowther. First serve's long. Ooh, not sure if that one would have gone in, but doesn't matter. Big shot from Corbin Crowther. Duking it out, these two. It's long from Potts. Just drops it in there. Does the business. So 2 love. So 7-5. 2 love. So we've just heard from the tournament director they are going to play our girls match on the televised court. So we'll get that opportunity. So 1 more match to go. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Oh, hunting at the net. Potts. Corbin Crowther to serve. First one into the net. Just about put it up as teammates Jaxie there. Garbutt with the reflex volley, and that's long. Makes it 30-15. Crowther and Potts taking the first set, 7-5. Yeah, nice down the line. Sorry, drifts down the centre. Corbin Crowther. Good rally developing here. Falk again at the net. Here comes Garbutt. Great rally. Too easy. Oh, he's got it back. If they can get this one. Oh, just enough. Good fight. Quick look at that one. Somehow found it from deep. But unfortunately, we're now 3 love. So, well, fortunately, if you're supporting Crowther and Potts, of course. All right, so 7-5, 3 love. Love 3. They don't want to go down 4, these two. Don't look too worried about it. Just telling everyone he's going to go for the overhand. 4 consecutive underhands that didn't work. First one works out for him. See if they pull out any more tricks. Good from Falk at the net there. Another look. Solid. Nice backhand. And then the forehand to finish. Just overcooked, I think. Garbutt, no mucking around. Good depth on that return. Too good. Kalen Potts can't get it back. Garbutt looking comfortable so far. Ooh, that was vicious. Good luck trying to get that one back. Deal with it pretty easily though, so they'll be happy with that. On the board in set number 2, Falk and Garbutt. It's now 3-1, 7-5 in the first set. Telling you what you can see on the screen. Here's Kalen Potts. Good execution. Corbin Crowther. Oh, good hand speed. Garbutt. Oh, in for the backhand. Just slaps it back there and never really got the height on that one though. Potts again. Look long. Called long. Crowther and Potts. Take another one. And it's 4-1. Someone standing next to me with coffee smelling pretty good about now. After 3 o'clock. 7-5, 4-1. Potts and Crowther are looking good at this stage, but I'm sure Falk and Garbutt, they're going to go down swinging. They're going to look good while they do it as well. Moving out there playing to no one. Long first up from Reese Falk. Oh, and he's pushed it wide. Long day in the saddle for Falk and Crowther, as he talked about. Tough battle in that first match of the day, singles. Back out here for the dubs in the afternoon. 4 big days of tennis. Oh, and he's put that one wide too. Above 30. Looking disappointed. Nice wide serve there. Crowther can't get it back. Kicked him out wide. Double fault. So all of a sudden, down low 40, staring down the barrel of a 5-1 scoreline. 4 break points yet. And you need 1. So there we go, 5-1. Crowther and Potts. Serve down the lines wide. So Corbin Crowther with a chance to close it out here. He's one of them. 15 love now. Take that break point off for you. Nice wide serve, and again sets his playing partner up with an easy volley. Dirty love. Oh, nice from Garbutt. Keep alive. See that on the replay. Good reaction volley there. Did enough. 15. 30-15. Pushes him out wide. Yeah. Too easy. That serve's doing the damage. Not here to muck around. So 3 match points now. Corbin Crowther with a chance to close it out. Take this boys doubles final for him and his partner. We're going to roll straight into the girls match, so we might not get a chance to chat to these players. Of course, oh, looks like that's it. Serve's good. Garbutt couldn't get it back. And that's the match. So congratulations to our champions, Caelan Potts and Corbin Crowther. Crowther doing the double today, taking out the singles as well. Runners up, Falk and Garbutt. A little bit disappointed and probably in how that second set developed. They were definitely in it in the first set. There is your final scoreline for the Aon Insurance 18U New Zealand Tennis Championships. Boys doubles. That's Corbin Crowther. Caelan Potts taking it out 7-5, 6-1. We'll be back very shortly with the conclusion of today's proceedings in the girls doubles final. Welcome to our final televised match of the day, and it's the girls' doubles final. Stewart and Weekly taking on Otway and Stefani. So it's 1 seed versus 2 seed again. Blake Taylor's joining me in commentary. Great to have a bit of help here, Blake. Thanks for coming along.
Yeah, absolutely. Once again, it's nice to get into the box on the last match of the day. Keeps me pretty busy during the rest of the morning, but great to be here.
Very appreciated. I've been bluffing my way through with very limited tennis knowledge, mate. So great to have someone who's a student of the game.
Just been told I'm actually a little bit sunburnt at the moment, so I'm happy to sit inside in the aircon for a bit.
Fair enough too. We just jumped in a little bit late on this first game to give you point by point, but we'll pick that up from the second game. The scoreboard. Jade Otway back in action after her final, so good effort. So it's pretty short rest, but I guess requested by the player. She's just looking like stand and deliver at the moment. Is her style though.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how she bounces back after the long singles final earlier today.
Yeah, I guess mentally too, pretty draining. Taking out that first set reasonably comfortably, and then dropping the next two. But yeah, it'll be a good test of character. Looked long there, unfortunately. So not the best way to kick things off.
So break early on here in our girls doubles finals.
Yeah, so Student Weekly, have you obviously see a bit of them around the traps. They're pretty good combination. Have you noticed them play doubles much before together?
Absolutely, they have played a number of matches actually. Got to commentate their quarterfinal match earlier in the week, and yeah, they have been training together for, I actually couldn't take a stab at how long, but a very long time. Both Auckland girls, so they know each other's games very well.
Yeah, makes sense. I'm always interested in how these partnerships come together. As Otway puts one away. She's got a bit of a spring in her step now.
Yeah, as we were saying yesterday, that's a strength of Otway there, taking control of the net, making sure she put that final one away.
Yeah, definitely. I think the Stefani service game was a real strength. A lot of that was down to Otway at the net, covering so much ground. Run around full hand this time. Nice little exchange. It's long. So they'll be hoping to break right back up here in the foreground here.
Couple of car park spectators there.
Yep.
I think that one got pushed long there by Stewart.
So a little bit of trouble early in the service game.
3 break points again to get back to 1-1.
Quick replay there. Yep. Back live now. Oh, we can't get that one back.
Nice and simple one there from Stewart. Straight into the open court.
Still a few more opportunities. Yeah, Stefani just mishit that one. Too easy at the net.
Let's see what Weekly can do here with the final break point coming from Love 40. Good first serve back into that cross-court exchange.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
She's taking the net, and that'll do, I guess.
It's one of the ones you apologise for, but definitely take it when you need it.
Yeah, no, most welcome, I'm sure, all the same. So what are we doing here?
Back to 1-all. Stefani serving.
So break for break.
Just missing that first serve. This is the first game she's served all day.
Yeah, indeed.
Did see her warming up before with her coach, and then again with Jade just before they did jump on court, but
Yeah, must be good knowing you've got a player like Otway at the net there, ready to pounce on anything. Just put your serve in the right spot.
Absolutely. Dirty love here.
Very quickly. 40 love.
Good first serve there, really jamming up weakly there.
Yeah, it's been effective so far. Can't really blame the win for that one.
That's another good first serve.
Oh, couldn't get the volley over.
Stewart trying to put herself into the point, but as we can see on the replay, just not timing her cross there.
It's always tempting, eh? You don't want to let your player play it out for too long. I guess just want to get in there and have a go. Takes us to 2-1.
Quite still conditions out there, you can see with the flag.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good day all round. A little bit of gust in the, I guess the third set of the girls singles. I did notice it got up, but died away again. So yeah, we are getting a bit later in the day, I guess. Yeah, a bit of a late start for these players, but great they can get on the show court. Obviously, we were thinking we might be putting this match on the back court, but the boys' game was over pretty quick and managed to get them back out, which is great. And the players did want to get on the stream. Fair enough too.
Absolutely, has been a real addition to Nationals this week.
Yeah, I think it's pretty important these days, isn't it? You got to have coverage. You want more people to see your sport. You want a few people watching, thinking, I want to have a go at this. And obviously great to be able to showcase a bit of the up-and-coming talent. That's the whole point of this Sky Sport Next platform.
Good first serve there from Stewart. Straight back into the cross-court exchange. Let's see which net player can get into the point first. Oh, we're just pushing that one long.
Another wee look at that. Backhand pretty solid. It's a run around forehand and can't convert. Looking in control with the serve.
Yeah, pushing Stefani wide there. And then couldn't control that forehand return. Just pushing it long.
Launched into that one.
Big forehand return there from Otway. Really lined that one up.
Yeah, saw it coming. You can't set her up with one of those. Called wide by the officials.
solid second serve though.
Good angles from Stefani. Drags it wide. Yeah, nice. Set up the volley for Otway.
Yeah, that one through the middle of the court, nice and deep. Really not giving much room for Stewart to work with. And then Otway able to pick off the easy volley.
Just long again.
Oh, good net exchange.
Always covered that one. A bit of an unforced error. So 3-1 now.
You see that one again. Stefani not really in control of that first forehand one, but good coverage there from Otway to come in behind her when she missed the next one. And with a break, we're now serving at 3-1.
We're happy to tee off at the baseline again.
Stewart reading it, but just too good. Could not control it, as we see on the replay. Couple of forehands back and forth. Just couldn't get to that cross. Like the tactic, though. Looking to get in there.
Good serve. Sets up Stefani. Called wide. 30 love. Goes for that cheeky slice. She's been it's definitely in her arsenal, been using it pretty regularly. Works out that time, just saw her opponent a little bit deep.
Yeah, great tactical awareness there from Otway. Really knowing that that part of the court was empty.
Get a cheap point, you'll take it. It's good tennis.
Great cross-court exchange here.
Yeah. He likes to get onto that backhand. Both players looking pretty solid. Those net players are hungry.
There's that slice again, just changing up the rally.
Good reflexes there from both of them. Great rally. Oh.
Picking it off there. Weekly just too good with that final forehand volley.
If they weren't exhausted before, they are now.
Maybe the wrong shot there from Otway. Another one that could have gone across court, but it's good pick up.
Always that temptation, I guess. How long do you leave it? How long do you keep going?
Another good first serve to seal that game. So Otway and Stefani changing ends for 4-1.
One of our officials with an ice cream there. Pretty hot out there.
Yeah, everyone's been on court since 9 o'clock this morning, particularly the officials, so.
We earned an ice cream then.
A little bit disappointed we don't have them in here, Gareth.
No, we might have to sort that out next time. Although we do have the air conditioning on about 14 or something, so.
Does feel very nice on the back of the burnt neck.
Get you a handkerchief or something to wear next time around your neck. Old school.
Oh, I was asked where my jacket was, but I did think it was a little bit too hot for the suit jacket as well.
You'd wear those, you'd wear a Cobra with corks hanging off it or something, wouldn't you? That'd be a good look.
Definitely would have helped, I'm sure. Weekly serving at 1-4. Good first serve.
It was wide from Stefani, I think. little bit easier to read the body language of these girls versus the boys. They just tend to trot back, and if you're not too sure on the call, it's pretty hard to get it without the audio up here.
A good deep one, a short volley. Great scramble from Otway, just unable to get a racket on that last one.
Yeah, this will be a confidence booster if they can hold here. Still need to find another break somewhere as well. Stefani giving her all on that forehand. Good return again. Now on the backhand.
It's crossing too early.
Yeah, making her run. She's fighting hard. Yeah, not enough juice to get forward. Good play there.
Not sure. I think Stewart's might have been long.
Let's have a look.
Let's see on the replay.
Ah, yes. Is that what they've called?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, again with the body language, not entirely sure, but that was an easy one there for Stewart. A great first serve from Weekly. Not giving Otway any choice there, but to return straight in front of her.
40-15, we think. Nice down the line.
Picked that one very well, right in the slot there.
Nothing worse than getting burnt down the tram lines.
That one all comes down to tactics as well, so the more you do cross, the more points you win. And you can take that one on the chin when they do read it and get it down the line.
It's a low percentage shot, I guess. You're better to do that than give them an easy point, make them earn it.
Absolutely. So as you see there, Stewart crossing again. Stefani not able to hold that one through, so it's a good hold there. Stefani serving for 4-2 in this first set.
Pretty innocuous serve, but does the business. Ooh.
There it is, that low percentage, not paying off that time.
There you go.
Bit too quick coming through there. Good first serve from Stefani.
Let them have a go. Just wide. I jinxed her twice yesterday. And Stefani double faulted both times. I said how great she was serving, so I'm not going to say anything this time. Too good from Otway at the net. 40 love pretty quickly. Just a reminder, a bit more tennis to come for you in the summer. We've got 16 and under nationals. A lot of these the younger players in this draw will be having another go at that. I know Shona Nakano was telling me she's back in action. Corbin Crowther as well. Be a pretty good double to have on your resume, taking out both those tournaments. Stefani goes wide on that one.
Yeah, it's always great to see the players entering multiple nationals. Definitely the one that they concentrate on would be the one of their year. And then a bonus if they can get the one above when they're playing up.
Yeah, of course. So, yeah, two 16 and under players, actually, yeah, two champions. Both 16 and under qualifiers, so good to see them in action again. We won't, unfortunately, have coverage of that one, but you can obviously always follow on the website, keep up to the scores. hopefully it does, boost a little bit of interest in that, being able to see a bit of vision and start following the players. It's the whole idea of bringing you this stream, just a little bit more interest.
As we change ends, Stefani and Otway 5-2 in this first set. It'll be interesting to see what Stewart and Weekly can do to try and claw their way back.
Indeed.
It is only the one breaker serve, although it does look like a bad scoreline.
Yeah, that's right. The some of the older players in the draw here might be heading down to Wellington for the Wellington Open NZ Champs, which are 19 to 22 December as well. And Sky will have live coverage of the finals day on the 22nd. The broadcast channel, one of the Sky Sport channels.
Second serve there. Buying a bit of time off those deep balls from Stefani.
Yeah, great tips on her ground strokes.
Big rally on first point of this game. Oh, way too good in the end. Able to take that one out.
Excellent exchanges. There's been a couple of really nice rallies in this girls' doubles final. Good reactions. Powerful backhands from both players. Slice forehand, both of the net.
Nice, always drawn in there with a shorter ball from Weekly. Opting again for that slice forehand as an approach shot. But that change of pace working wonders.
Yeah.
Good first serve here at love 30. But just pushing that one wide.
Brings up some set points, 3 of them.
Don't think Stewart will be too nervous right now. She's got a good first serve.
Yeah, makes it. Yeah, good. Finds the gap there at the net, Weekly. 15-40. So get through this one and find that break and you're back in it. See Otway moving.
Constantly looking for that ball. But that one just a bit too long.
So there's a set. 6-3. 6-2 rather.
You see on the replay. Just pushing that one long. So first set down. Otway and Stefani, 6-2.
Yeah, not too much. There was a couple of breaks, break each early, and then they managed to find another one. Pretty consistent net play has been a feature, and it's probably one of the reasons why they did take out that set. Such an important facet of the doubles game. Back in action.
Otway to open up the second set.
Yeah, making a run. Oh,
Easy
nice.
pickings there from Stefani. Set up by that short drop shot like shot by Otway.
Yeah, wasn't much she could do with it. It was pretty tight angle to work with. Another one of these exchanges developing. Who's going to blink first? Unforced error from Otway in the end.
First serve at 15-all. Getting back into one of these cross-court exchanges.
Oh.
Easy pickings again for Stefani. That one through the middle is really shutting down the angle that any of the girls are having an option with, and the net player's solid enough to get rid of that ball.
Yeah, indeed, you can't just float it up there and
hope for the best.
hope for the best. Yeah, it's too easy.
As we see it again.
This time a little bit better, good reactions. But
Good first cross there from Stefani. Just couldn't do enough with the reflex.
poking the racket out there, but it's not going to go in. Big first serve again.
Like clockwork.
Oh,
Straight
she's hit
through it. Oh,
no dramas. Just missed a point. I think that's first game. Otway and Stefani on the Otway serve.
Stewart definitely finding herself in no man's land there. Pretty basic smash from Stefani, bouncing up into her.
Well, it's a tactic, I guess. She's got to put it somewhere where they can't hit it. Maybe we should be sending young Jack Chapman to be the ball kid instead of making these players get it. Give them a bit of extras. Good first serve there. Does the damage.
Stefani not able to control that one. Looks like the wind may have picked up just a little bit. Wonder whether that's becoming a factor down there.
Yeah, it's it seems to just turn itself on and off throughout the day. Could really change things here.
With a serve like that, doesn't matter, but still, Stefani picking up the easy volley there.
What's this thing with doubles, isn't it? You really just have to get that back. At least your playing partner's got a chance.
She had to move a long way to get to the right spot there. That ball moving rather slowly through the air.
And again, here we go. So Stefani's, oh, good effort from Weekly to reach it, but can't get it in. Stefani's return not the most aggressive, but pushed Weekly back. Not way able to put it away. Yeah, I think it is the win. You can actually see those flags now. Definitely change things. You can see, yeah, the ball's getting dragged across. Otway heading up into the breeze. Bang. Just it's tough to get enough pace on it into the wind, isn't it? Always leaving yourself open to having a volley put away.
Stewart doing a great job there with the high double hand drive volley. Putting it right where no one could get it. First serve just a bit long. Second serve at 30 all. Big point here.
As long as well. So we got a break point.
Oh, she's pushed it long.
Could have done a bit better with that one.
Well, second chance here at sudden death juice.
Indeed.
Looks like Stefani's taking it.
Yeah, it's been a good option for them. Thought way at the net. Crucial point now.
Off the net post. Or the net, rather.
So long there.
A break.
And it takes us to 2. Love. Otway Stefani.
Yeah, I think Jade looking for that ball really put Weekly off. Just pushing that forehand too far.
They're in their favoured combination with Stefani serving. Oh,
good cross.
Back.
A nice pick up there.
Yeah, keeps themselves alive.
Back into the cross-court exchange.
Oh, missed wide.
Right idea.
Missed long. Yep. So Stewart and Weekly really want to break here. Don't want to go down 3 love. Breeze definitely affecting things now. Third time lucky. Puts it in. Yeah, it was a short return, but kind of caught Stewart off guard.
Yeah, Stefani's ball here falling a little bit short.
Tough to pick up from...
with the wind as well, probably. Makes it a bit difficult. 15 all. You can see with that ball toss, she's really not confident in it. She's chasing it around.
Yeah. She managed to get those first serves in though.
(30-15).
This time long.
Good second serve though. Buying plenty of time while she was off the court. Just again pushing that one long.
Yeah, she's getting plenty of ground strokes in. She's getting worked pretty tough. Not giving Otway the opportunities, which is the right tactic. Yeah, confidence is a bit short at the moment. Here we go.
But when it's right, it's right. Otway putting herself back into that point. Taking the cross for an easy put away. Good first serve though from Stefani. Really jamming Weekly up there.
Yeah. So 40-30. A chance to take it to 3 love.
Unfortunate there. It's pulled wide, but just clipping the top of the net.
Takes us to juice. Bit of an unforced error there. Pushed back on her heels a bit, but good effort. Student Weekly, they take the break. Takes us to 1-2. Alright, so Stuart, good chance to consolidate that break. It's 2-1 now, second set. Went down 6-2 in the first. Nice exchange, opening up. Otway and Stefani got the win behind them now. Win the first point. Just long from Stuart. It's wide. 30 love. Sorry, love 30. Another big thanks to all our partners bringing this. Presenting sponsor Aon Insurance. ASICS, our supply partner. Too easy. Love 40. 3 break points. So summer of tennis continues. Wellington Open NZ Champs, 19th to the 22nd of December. Then we head to Tiano. The World Tennis Tour, men's 15,000 pro. Another exchange developing here. Otway tries to slice. Stefani puts it away, and that'll be another break. So 3-1. Cannot wait to serve, I think, now. Serve down the line. Love put away there. Stewart and Weekly, they've got to find something. Now down another break. 3-1. They are the top seeds.
A little bit loose there from Stefani. I was just thinking it's going to be hard to break them with Otway serving the way she was.
Yeah. Yeah, indeed. She's definitely found her range. Be a good comeback after a lot of disappointment after the singles, no doubt. Be nice to take the doubles title. pick up from Stefani Lowe. Good effort from Weekly to get across and cover there.
Nice, Stefani reading the play all the way through there. Putting the ball where no one was.
Yeah, it was a good read from Weekly to get across, but just couldn't get enough power on it.
Great to see such doubles tactics coming out with the girls.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, they put a lot of thought into it. It's good to see. Wish you don't get all the way to the final on luck. Another one of these exchanges. Stuart's happy to duke it out. That's a
Great
nice
lob.
forehand lob. Good chance of the net.
Stefani gets a racket on that one.
Oh, can't execute. You see that a lot, don't you? Kind of some real scrap, and then when the chance finally comes to put the point away, they push it long.
Yeah, you can see trying to do a bit too much with that approach shot. Didn't need to be that good.
Some, yeah, it's probably uncharacteristic from the double. Some really good rally exchanges and entertaining tennis. Oh, Stefani had a chance. Too good from Weekly there. See on the replay, attacks that line. Just too much on it. Stefani's too late. So 40-30. Oh. Just a bit of miscommunication, perhaps. Takes it to 4-1.
I think that was definitely Weekly's, just opting to not take it.
Yeah, right.
And dropping in.
Never great when you both sort of stand there and go, oh, yours. So 4-1. Getting on some fluids. Think about what's next. At 4:15 now. Players would have been down here at 9 o'clock. Certainly if they're in the singles. Oh. Saw boys down here about 8 o'clock heading up, getting ready.
Once again, always the first out of the chair. Ready to get this next game going.
She'll seize up if she stays down there too long, so good tactic.
Weekly serving at 1-4.
Yeah, so she wants to, really wants to hold here, make a statement. Calling that one wide, I think.
Stefani doing well to keep Stewart out of the point there. Really opting for a high ball. Could see Stewart looking for it. Weekly not able to do enough to keep Otway away.
See what Weekly can do on this serve. Goes for the wide one.
It's a good first serve ace.
They're taking an ace, well done.
Bomb out wide.
That's
good to
huge.
see.
Might be our first ace. Can't recall another one.
15-all. Going for it again.
Yeah, she's decided maybe this is the way to win.
do that when you have a solid second serve like that one.
Yeah, that was a nice second serve.
In trouble here.
Defensive tennis.
Always with some good hands.
Yeah, too good for You're going to have to
Ah.
earn it. And she does.
Buries that one into the court.
Yeah, cool. Cool head there from Stewart.
Great pick up, but ultimately Stewart too good. So we've lost the ball. There we go.
Thought you were going to be running down there with the fresh cam, mate.
Weekly's ready for 30-15. See what else she can pull out.
Yeah, nice second serve. Drives Otway wide. Sets up the point well, and Stewart delivers.
Great doubles there. Really looking to take the net with this slice approach. Otway couldn't put anything on it.
Yeah, really nice. Great volley there. Cement the point. Just like that.
Great first serve. Great hold.
Certainly found a strength now in Weekly serve, so Otway and Stefani will be wanting to get this one over and done with before she steps up again. Of course, Stefani just, especially from this end, has looked a little bit shaky.
That one definitely could have been Otway's, but pushes that one long. Weekly. As we can see again, both net players really keen to get involved.
Doing their own little dance.
It's good to see that pressure put onto the baseline players. Wind causing some havoc with Stefani. Good first serve though.
Yeah, she's getting it right still, despite the ball toss issues. Nice lob. And another nice lob.
Better one.
Even better one, indeed.
Nice.
Good read.
Stuart really reading that one as an option there.
It's definitely the right option.
Following it in, just too good from Stefani in the end.
Yeah, saw her coming and perfect shot.
Definitely a shot she had a lot of success with yesterday in the semi-finals. Almost as if it's not used enough. The girls aren't expecting when the lob does go up.
Sure, that was a miss on the serve, but playing on.
Great, two smashes there back to back from Otway. First one straight through Stewart's legs, setting up an easier one for the second one. We've got 40 love here.
Yeah, 40 love for 5-2.
Good short volley.
Yeah, oh, they called that wide. Don't look too happy with it. Cool stands though.
Sorry team, must have been...
Not sure what's going on now. We'll keep it there. Stefani, should we hoping to close this one out?
Good cross there from Otway.
Does the business. So there's 5-2. I wonder if that was a replay or something. Last point. Not sure what's happened there, but
seeing the replay here again.
Replay of the handshake.
Girls very happy with that. 5-2.
So 5-2, 6-2. So all the pressure on shoulders of Stewart now. Needs to hold. 6-2 in the first. Down 5-2 in the second. Top seeds. Looking focused. Let's hope that wind doesn't affect things too much. Called long on the first serve. And unfortunately again, we'll have 15 now. Stuart Notway settle in, as you've seen so many times. Takes us to 30 love 30. So you have a look at the replay. Cannon's into the net again. Good return from Stefani, but equal to the task, Stewart. That's too good. Otway gave her the lane and she took it. Have another quick look at that. Too much on the serve, but ground stroke's good. Back live now. Another good constructed point there from Stewart and Weekly. This time Weekly at the net. Does the business for 30 all. Hanging in there. Stefani gets it back. Stewart may do some work again. Keeping floating it up. Taking it out. Oh. Good option from Stefani there. Brings up match point. Number 1. We have another look. Weekly puts it into the net. Here's the Stewart serve, and it's good. Wait, into Stewart. Duking it out. Net players looking keen. Almost in synchronicity there. Big point developing. Ooh. Called wide from Jade Otway. See if we can get another quick look at that. Couldn't tell you how many. There it is. Yeah, didn't miss by too much. Still break point though. With the still match point. With the sudden death juice. Stefani tees off there, and that will do it. So there you go. 2019 girls doubles champions are Estefani and Jade Otway. Congratulations to those two players as they shake hands. So Otway went down in the in 3 sets in the singles, but great to bounce back, and she'll be taking a bit of joy out of this doubles. Good play with her playing partner Estefani. Saw them in action yesterday in the semi-final, and good to see them again today. So that'll do us from Albany Tennis Park. I hope you've enjoyed the coverage brought to you by the team here at NTech and iFilm Sport. I've really enjoyed working with Ash here, my producer. First tennis live stream for us, so I hope you've enjoyed it. Do let us know. Provide any feedback on the stream. We're always keen to hear and keen to keep improving things here. But for now, I'm going to sign off from Albany Tennis Park. We hope to catch you later in the season with a big summer of tennis coming your way.